No, my microphone is not muted. I'm just trying to vibe. Don't know why. But no, I don't. I don't think my Legos are gonna be finished tonight, but like, might as well try. And not the last day. On top of that, I can't even get this mic to work. This like $300 mic. Can't get it to work. Mostly because I attached it to my other audio interface, but whatever. I guess let's see what this guy is like talking about. Might as well be like extremely overwhelmed like I am sensorially.
Years old.
Fuck.
Like, he's never gonna change. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what people are expecting. Meanwhile, at a media briefing, White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt twice lost her temper under tough questioning. Notably, what angered her was the spectacle of reporters punching holes in leading White House arguments in the shutdown standoff.
Where the fuck am I?
Given that many pundits predicted
What the fuck? Oh.
She explains, is she like an expert in nagology? Trumpology. She explains why Trump GOP talking points are failing, why Democrats have fresh incentives to hold firm, and what all this reveals about deepening fishes in I'm not Here's the reality. Chat, I predicted all of this. I said Donald Trump's same old game is not going to work when he's actually in office. He can't govern. I fucking said this. I said this. I literally said, I am not afraid of this nigga winning because this nigga cannot govern to save his fucking life, and none of his rhetoric,
This music
lies, his conspiracies will save him from
combined with this guy's like ramblings, dystopia core.
policy and popular opinion don't mix. When you pass these policies, when you sign these executive orders, when you do all of this shit, people don't like it. They don't like it.
I guess that's true.
Deployed all over the place with no actual reason. People being deported with no due process. You know, kids.
Well, there's some people that like it.
Being disappeared out of random. Donald Trump drafting images.
I'm in Texas, I know quite a few.
Bro, all of this is fucking, bro, this is insane. Insane. I already called it. I knew this nigga wasn't gonna be able to last. I said, but this nigga, bro, this nigga, he ain't gonna last. This bitch ass nigga ain't gonna last. I called it. I said, chat, don't worry. Give him about 6 months. He'll fuck it up. Give him 6 months. And get what? This nigga Donald Trump violates the.
I mean, are they gonna do anything though?
Trump committed a crime. As if that's not that happens literally every day. But the point is, Donald Trump
I don't think they will.
utilizes a government website. I think it was the Urban.
Oh, there's more. More Legos.
It was
the fuck?
The U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development. This dumb, stupid ass nigga actually thought that putting a disclaimer on the website. When you go on the website, it opens up with like a fucking not an ad, a pop-up that you have to X out the pop-up. They literally want this to be in your face. You have to X this out to access the website. It says the radical left in Congress shut down the government. APD will use available resources to help Americans in need. Do you know what the fuck this looks like to rational adults? It looks fucking weird. It looks weird and it reeks of mayhem and chaos, and a lot of Americans are starting to realize that this is actually scary. This is
I don't know about that, but
it's uncomfortable. It's not funny anymore. It's not just old rapist man does his dance, so cute. No, now it's like, oh my god, we're all gonna die. Now we're all gonna die. This bitch put on a website, the radical left in Congress shut down the government. Could you believe that? government. He thought that would work. These idiots actually thought this would work. See, Donald Trump's biggest mistake was ever running for president. These Heritage Foundation, Federalist Society policies, nobody likes this shit. It's fucking weird. It's lame. It's dumb. It sucks. It fucking sucks. The big bullshit bill sucks. Only cocksuckers like that shit, okay?
Yeah.
Stupid people like Trump. Dumb people like Donald Trump, okay? Those Tylenol babies. Tylenol babies like Donald Trump, okay?
No, I don't.
That's the reality.
The fuck?
Tylenol babies like Donald Trump.
Bitch?
That's the reality. Donald Trump and company miscalculated. They actually think putting this kind of stuff on a government website is endearing to the American public. It is not.
Oh, fuck.
It is
Wait.
not. It is not. It is not. It is not. It absolutely is not.
Yeah, fucking
I always knew
am.
Donald Trump would eventually miscalculate.
Yes.
I see these things. I know these things. Okay, Chad. I see these things. I know these things. You niggas can't fuck with me. Bro, my political instinct, many people are saying it's the greatest ever. Okay? I understand very loosely, on a very loose level, political theory. I knew that these policies would never, ever, ever be able. What did Hassan say? You can't podcast your way out of this. He was telling Democrats, you can't podcast your way out of this. Which he's
Not wrong.
You can't troll and meme your way out of this, Trump. You can't. You can't. I don't know what else, bro.
But sure, so we'll try.
And his team of minions are having a hard time making their talking points work. Because the last 10 months have been mayhem. Talks of invading Greenland, still inviting Netanyahu into the White House after reports of 2,500 innocent Palestinians shot and killed at aid distribution sites, and Donald Trump has not asked him a single question about it, probably because the company that's responsible for hiring people that are doing this is partly owned by Donald Trump. Whoops. Donald Trump is actively making people's lives worse by recollecting student loan debt, enacting tariffs. Donald Trump is making people's lives worse by deploying.
I actually didn't know that whole part where he partly owns it, but it makes sense. What I'm wondering is why the fuck people are just like,
I'm sorry, but Americans got very comfortable under Biden.
oh, both parties are the same. Like the fundamental fucking audience for either party are fundamentally different.
The Biden crime family, Biden. Now look at you niggas, silent, quiet under this Trump regime. Bitch ass niggas, ninjas. These people were talking a big game when Robinette was in office. The American people are a spoiled population of people, okay? Very spoiled.
Oh, where the fuck is this?
Okay,
One
Biden's only mistake
one
was
damn
not
part.
getting Trump sentenced to prison.
I can't find it.
Well, also the
Nah,
Palestine
fuck.
situation, but his biggest mistake, in my opinion, was infinitely not locking up Trump. That will have not stopping
Oh,
Trump
my
in time. will
forehead's
have a
gigantic.
We're only 10 months in, and it's terrifying. 4 years, a lot of people are gonna fuck with that.
This is the fall of the empire? I hope so.
Biden for granted. I say this before and I'll say it again. Americans are so used to functioning government that the damage Donald Trump will do is they can't even conceive of it happening. In their mind, it's not possible. Nothing ever happens. That stupid ass mindset of nothing ever happens. Stupid ass niggas. So dumb. Y'all niggas gonna find out. So fucking dumb. Nothing ever happens until it does.
I mean, that's what I was saying.
This post-World War II era was normal for human history. This little pocket of peace.
Can't believe I'm agreeing with the liberal.
Post-World War II is rare. It's very rare. And Donald Trump is a reminder of how nasty human nature actually is.
Yeah.
That's the reality of it. People have gotten comfortable and spoiled. It's no surprise to me that the generations actually destroying America are the ones that reap the benefits from its prosperity.
Yep.
Boomers, silent generation, boomers,
Oop.
fucking Gen Xers, these people who enjoyed all of this, enjoyed all of it, are now fucking it up for everyone else. I'm telling you, dude, I knew this wouldn't work. I knew Donald Trump's talking points wouldn't work. This entire 10 months has been a fucking disaster. Neo-Nazis are saying it. Leftists are saying it. Liberals are saying it. The only people still in fucking delusion land are center-right people. Literally the only people still holding on to dear fucking hope because of ego. Ego and pride.
Yeah.
Ego and fucking pride.
I guess.
Ego and pride, bro. That's the reality of it, is America is an egotistical, childish country.
Yep. Not even gonna lie. Hey, look
Real
what I'm
shit.
doing right now.
Real shit, bro. Because
Oh fuck.
I've seen people say stuff like, well, we would vote Democrat if Democrats didn't call us mean names like racist and sexist and homophobe. And it's like, you're a stupid person. You should fucking kill yourself. Like your genius should not pass on. Just die. Like, it's just like, it gets to a point where it's like, you're not even voting like an adult. You're voting like a child. They hurt my feelings. Oh my god. Grown ass niggas saying this. So you didn't vote for healthcare? You
What
got
the
kids?
fuck?
Like, you didn't vote for healthcare, education, none of that. You voted for, you voted because people said stuff you didn't like. This is what you're dealing with. This is why leftists are correct when they say there is no shifting right. These niggas are beyond salvaging. You can't save them. The only medicine for, like, Donald Trump, I've said this before. What you see right now in America is a spell. Donald Trump has cast a spell. Abracadabra. Donald Trump has cast a spell, and a good 25 to 30% of the country is under a spell. The only person who can break the spell is
I'm trying to find this goddamn Lego.
I can't convince MAGA they're wrong.
The
They
fuck?
don't want to conceive of themselves being wrong. It's not about whether they're incorrect or correct. It's about having power. That's all it's about with MAGA. It's not about, is this right? Is this incorrect? Is this right? Is it wrong? Is it properly researched? Is it bullshit? Conservatives don't care about truth. They care about how they feel. That's why the most fact over feelings conversation they can have is, are there two genders? Are there two genders? That's the best they've got. That's the peak of conservative intellectualism. Are there two genders? They're dumb people. They're stupid people. The only person who can break the spell is Donald Trump. And Donald Trump is going to break the spell. He will. His inability to govern, the Federalist Society, this is the thing. Conservative ideology, by default, will self-destruct. Because you have to lie to people to get them to vote for your policy. The problem is, once you actually get in power and enact your policy, now people have to actually
Oh, maybe it's in here. Fuck.
Oh wait, my life is worse? Oh, everything is worse? My life is worse, my neighbor's life is worse, my children's future is non-existent? Oh. Yeah, Candace Owens is a fucking liar. Charlie Kirk lied.
Yeah.
Tucker Carlson lied. All of these right-wing popular people who lie to us are liars. Right-wing media was a grift. It is a grift. Millennials, Zoomers, take hold of your own fate and destiny. Stop allowing fucking billionaire-backed, uncharismatic, uncreative frauds, industry plants, weirdos to compel you that to believe that they're free thinkers. We're free thinkers. We're free thinkers. Thinking is free. These niggas don't even do it. Thinking is free. Conservatives don't even do it. Do not let these people rob us of another future. Don't let them rob our children. Conservatives have robbed millennials of their future. They've robbed Zoomers of our future. They've robbed 2 generations of the American dream. back to
Yeah.
fucking back. This is the no further than this. No fucking further. The root of it all is in right-wing media. The root of it all. The brainwashing, the lies, the fuckery. They've been playing the fucking long game. They've been playing the long game. The only problem is propaganda. That can't change what's in your wallet. Propaganda. That can't change the stock market. Propaganda. That can't change your bills. It can't. Right-wing media can't save you.
I have such a bad posture.
Once you vote for conservative policy, you're fucked. You're fucked. Ain't no reverse. Ain't no skirt. Ain't no none of that. You probably can't even have a car running this shit. Ain't no reverse. Ain't no rewind. Conservatism is not about governing. It's about ruling over people. Why do you think these people subscribe to Curtis Yarvin, who preaches a dystopian ideology of like feudalist, tech bros ruling over America? They don't want to govern. They want to rule. The conservative ideology is rooted in people are playthings to conservatives. Rules for thee, not for me. You can't have an abortion. We can. You can't do that. We can. You can't have that. We can. Life is meaningless to the conservative without someone to step on, without someone to look down on. This is why even conservative white American working class people are still the losers in all of this. Because the plan was never to uplift all of white America over everyone else. The plan was to fuck over everyone else and then at the very end stab conservative white America in the back. And that's exactly what's happening.
Also the reason why class consciousness,
by the way, like I predict many things
and systemic consciousness is necessary.
But anyways, like I predicted a lot of shit, I told you all, conservative white America cannot trust Donald Trump and the conservative fucking elites. That you can't trust them. Their goal is not just
they're
to
elites
the
to
blacks
begin
and
with,
the Hispanics and the illegal. No, that's just a concept. That's just red meat for the
obviously.
For the plebs. That's just red meat for conservative white American voters. Fuck the blacks. Fuck the Hispanics. Fuck the LGBTQ. Fuck the Muslims. Fuck them. Fuck the atheists. Fuck the white liberals. Fuck them. Here's some red meat.
Damn, Asians are always invisible.
While we rob you, it's always been a fucking heist. All of this has been a heist. Fuck the mob. Fuck the cartels. This is the biggest heist in American history. The conservative elite have utilized racism, sexism, homophobia, transphobia, Islamophobia, whatever you can think of. All of this has been utilized to rob a nation blind of all of its wealth. Believe that, like Birdman says on Miss Gladys. Believe that. Believe that. Believe that. But trust me. The goal has always been to put the average white man back in his place. That's always been the conservative agenda. Is to bring back aristocracy, to bring back hereditary rule, to take power back from the average common man. Without someone to step on, the conservative has no feeling of belonging and meaning in this world. That is why that the tippity top of conservative ideology, they need someone to ultimately step on. Who is that ultimate bar stool? Who is that ultimate stepping stool? It's conservative white American working class voters. I'm trying to tell you, y'all can't trust these fucking people. You can't trust Trump. You can't trust Musk. You can't trust Thiel. You can't trust Yarvin. All of these people are conspiring against you.
Like, obviously, me being in Texas means that a lot of the people I know are white conservatives. They're like great people a lot of the time.
And that's exactly what's happening. Conservative white
damn, they're
America is
brainwashed.
getting fucking robbed. Robbed. All of that generational wealth. Post World War II. The New Deal. The GI Bill.
Like, goddamn.
Up in flames.
Here it is.
Up in you think this is bad? Give it 4 more years. And Trump's not leaving office, by the way. You think a nigga who's leaving office placed his entire office in gold? No. Trump ain't going nowhere. Niggas impressing me. Rashad, stop saying Trump ain't leaving. Stop saying that.
No, he's not leaving.
Niggas be, bro, you wrong about that, bro. Midterms coming up. We lit.
He sure is
Who
fucking
lit?
damn well.
Ain't no we. Ain't nobody
Is not
lit.
leaving.
We're cooked. I be seeing liberals and leftists. Oh, midterms.
Exactly.
Pass the blunt. Pass the fucking blunt, Emily.
I
Pass the
want
blunt,
it.
Emma. Pass the blunt, Haley.
I haven't
Pass
done
the blunt,
anything like that in
Pass
like
the fucking blunt,
let me not
Enrique.
fucking
Pass it now so I can smoke
Enrique.
this crazy shit y'all niggas smoking midterms. You fucking dumb.
Midterms.
The moment that nigga won, it was over.
Exactly.
The moment that
Even I knew
nigga-
that.
I knew my dad.
I knew that.
He won.
I didn't even like fucking
Cooked.
vote for
Cooked.
Kamala, but I knew.
That nigga cooked us
I
up
knew
like
damn
ramen
well.
noodle, but we're cooked. Donald
I knew
Trump should
damn
do the
well
moonwalk on stage.
that bitch was not leaving.
All of that. Why not?
That bitch was
Celebrate
not
when you
gonna
won.
leave.
Niggas talking about midterms. You think after all of this mayhem over the course of the
Exactly.
next year and a half is gonna be midterms? Boy, y'all niggas are out of your fucking minds. Ain't no fucking midterms. Donald Trump is in it to win it. Many people are saying it. He's not going anywhere, bro. And if midterms do happen and we win, that's the beginning of the end. If Donald Trump actually allows us to, I mean, look at the behavior right now. They haven't even sworn in a Democrat to this very moment because she's the final vote needed to get those Epstein files released. You think Donald Trump's gonna allow Mike Johnson to swear in a bunch of Democrats who win in the midterms?
Not gonna
If
happen.
he does, you know what Trump's gonna do? Congress has betrayed this country so great. Hold on a minute. Congress has betrayed this country. Could you believe it? They want their Epstein. Who cares about Epstein? And nasty people, so nasty. And what I've decided to do is I've decided to become the leader
That's why
this nation needs.
I find like the leftists who think that we can still vote for our liberation. Like,
all the power, all of the
what the fuck? Why? How?
I am now your king, King Trump. I promise you, this nigga's, if we win the midterms, that will be the catalyst that makes Donald Trump go straight king. That nigga is gonna fucking do his little Epstein dance with his crown on, his little
Like, doesn't his ass like own TikTok now?
Burger King crown,
So like, there's not even like any place where ordinary people can like do shit.
I'm sorry,
anymore.
bro. Like Emily, Haley, Emma, Katie,
Emily, Haley,
you know,
fuck.
Nevaeh, Shaniqua, Enrique,
Nevaeh.
fucking blunt. Y'all left-wing leftist niggas talking about midterms sound fucking crazy. Told y'all niggas don't play with that vote. For those of y'all that, yeah, I don't care, you know, I'm not voting for Harris. But I try to tell y'all, y'all niggas be thinking, oh, we can just elect somebody else.
It did that.
Hey,
I was telling
bro.
people that too. Like,
Hey,
people were calling me fucking liberal and genocidal. The fuck, bitch? Like,
now, there is no
how the
fucking,
fuck are you
there's
this
no
brand
reverse.
new?
There's no reverse. Leftists and liberals.
The fuck?
Don't do that. Both leftists and liberals talk about
They
the
are.
midterms like it's gonna happen, or it's gonna be fair, or the results are gonna change. No.
I keep hearing that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nope.
How the fuck do you think it's gonna happen?
The
At this
whole
point.
left still
I have
thinks
zero.
This is salvageable. It ain't salvageable.
Mm-mm.
It ain't. Okay. We need to be preparing
No.
for when all of this comes crashing
I want to
down.
move to fucking
There
Philippines.
needs to be
Oh,
a
in
plan
fact,
put in place for
I need
what
to
are we
like
gonna
get my
do
father
when
like
America,
tonight.
the country implodes.
I need to get my father
We
tonight
can
and
still
to let
push
me
for the
get like
midterms,
Philippine
we can still
citizenship.
try
So
to win the
you get the
midterms.
fuck out of
I'm
here.
not saying we fucking, quit.
Nah,
We're
like,
not pussies,
I want to get the
but
fuck
we play to
out
win,
of Texas,
but we expect
especially.
Trump to level up. You know what I mean? You gotta expect, but you have to plan for the worst case scenario. Cause it's gonna
I always
happen.
do.
In no fucking midterms. No. Donald Trump, if we win the midterms, Donald Trump has no
Midterms,
choice
that's
but
funny.
to fucking double down and become
That's fucking
the king
hilarious.
he's always wanted to be. That's
Midterms.
the reality of it. And that's why Donald Trump is
I don't know
deploying
who
the
the
National Guard
fuck
everywhere, trying to
thinks
condition America into the
government is
military
fully
walking up
functioning
and down
anymore,
the
but
fucking
like,
street.
no.
In part also because Donald Trump also wants to protect himself from whatever is coming as a result of his horrible leadership. Conservative white America's not going to be, hoodwinked forever. Once wallets are empty, cabinets are empty, plates are half as full, cups are half as full.
They're
Once
gonna
that hits,
double down. They're gonna double down,
it's
actually.
gonna be problematic.
They're going to double down.
It's going to be quite problematic.
Yeah. Always these tiny ass, like, little fucking pieces. Now there's like there's one that's like fucking come on. Okay, let me just like do my
I'm
autistic
just saying, bro.
hours.
America's gonna collapse.
It is.
Democrats need to be
I believe
preparing
it.
for that to happen.
I need to get the fuck out of here.
Now, here we have a clip of the illustrious
philosopher
Tim Dillon. Basically,
Let me like get
joining. He's now a member of.
my
NASDAQ,
fucking
okay?
like
Let's just be
noisy gate out.
Secular Talk.
And that shit off.
Reacted to Tim Dillon. We're gonna react to a reaction.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Inception.
Hey guys, like,
It's crazy.
here.
Kyle's been at this since I was like a young ninja. Okay, so this will be interesting.
I don't even know who that is.
And not have beard. How about we run our own country, Pete? Wouldn't that might be good too? We're worried about fat generals and beards? And then the president of the United States goes, we're gonna be using American cities to train our troops because we're going into Portland and we're going into Chicago.
Oh yeah, and apparently like USC sells cadavers to the IDF.
We should use some of these dangerous cities.
These early occupation forces. Their target practice. Like the fuck?
With an incompetent governor, stupid governor, stupid. They threw him out of his
Like
family.
this is how like
He becomes governor. Got money.
I just learned that shit today. That was crazy.
Then he ran for governor, won, and now he criticizes us all the time. Last week they had 11 people murdered, 44 people shot.
He mumbles more than I
The week
do.
before that they had 5 people murdered, 28 people shot. Every weekend they lose 5, 6. If they lose 5,
He really mumbles more than I do.
Well, yes, but we don't need the Marines in Chicago. I agree.
Like motherfuckers always like
with public safety.
try to get down on me. They're like mumbling all the time,
Why
like
am I
speak
always
up, speak
right
up.
about everything? That's my question. What do I always tell you guys? What do I always tell you guys? When these people, they were either
Like
full
speak
MAGA,
up, speak up.
but then when it's clear that these
You
people
have
are
like the
destroying fucking
most
country and it's no
incoherent
longer cool to associate with MAGA, what do
bitch
I
in the
always tell you?
office.
They retreat to enlightened centrism.
Where the fuck am I
They
gonna put
retreat.
this shit?
I was never like fully on board with MAGA.
Ugh.
You know what? I think both sides have like good parts and bad parts, bro, and both sides do some good things and some bad things, bro. And, like, yeah, I agree the Democrats and their record on crime, bro, is not that great, bro. But like, don't send them.
Bro, Backpedal Gang is crazy. Backpedal Gang
Oh,
has
here
a
it
lot of
is.
new members. Aiden Ross,
I knew I had
Theo
something.
Vaughn, Tim Dillon. You know, it's looking ugly. It's looking very ugly right now.
Backpedal
We didn't
gang.
vote for them. We did, but
Gang.
Kamala Harris warned your stupid ass. She warned you. I'm tired of like grown niggas
Yeah.
who actively supported this shit, being like, how could we have, bro?
Oh,
Grown
see
niggas, by
too
the way.
much in my
Grown
mouth.
ass men. Grown men, chat.
that's not wrong.
Grown men.
They were grown
Kamala
ass men.
Harris has a degree in economics and law. She was a lawyer. She was a senator.
Yeah.
She was a district attorney. She was an attorney.
Just because I didn't
general.
vote for her doesn't mean that
Kamala Harris, and this is the reason
I don't agree
why
with this.
leftists and liberals say that when you're black, you gotta work 20 times as hard.
yeah.
You could have an incompetent buffoon standing right in front of you, and because he's straight, white, male, and rich, he fucking wins and destroys everything.
And they let it happen. I'm in this
telling you, bro, I hate
non-swing
to be that
state,
liberal, you
so
know,
me
always
not
be
voting for
unblack,
her
but like, I'm sorry,
did
but,
absolutely
like,
nothing.
conservatives, y'all
That's the only
proved it.
reason why.
You proved it. You proved it. No matter what certifications and education you get, it's never enough. You proved it. You proved it. All of that bullshit, Prager University, Turning Point USA bullshit.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry. It doesn't work. It's done. It ain't real.
That's
It's just
a
not
bunch of
real.
dumb shit.
I don't know what to
Okay.
say. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, it's over
Okay.
for your ass. It's over.
It is.
It is fucking over. Conservatives, you had a good fucking run. You lied your asses off. But no.
Okay,
I
where
swear
the
to God,
fuck
man, I'm
is
not
that,
gonna
like,
survive this Trump term
three-piece
if I hear more both
piece of
sides
shit?
bullshit. I'm really not. And by the way,
No,
just so
where's
everybody
that?
knows,
Piece of shit.
Trump
Okay,
is
here.
sending the National
it.
Guard and the troops into all these different cities. Well, we know the crime figures. In D.C., for example, crime was down 30% already, and he's still
I live in
"We have
the
a crime
poorest
crisis,
big
I gotta
city.
send in the National Guard into
Nothing's
DC."
good. Nothing's
But wait,
happening here.
But crime was down.
We have like serial
They're
killers
making
here
it
in
up.
fucking Houston.
There's no concern whatsoever. You think the guy who pardoned 1,200 January 6th
Like,
rioters and criminals,
Bitch, why aren't
people
they
who
like
assaulted
trying to do
officers. Oh,
anything?
that guy, oh yeah, he's super
Here.
concerned about crime. The guy who's bear hugs Benjamin Netanyahu,
Exactly.
worst genocidal war criminal on the planet, that
Yeah.
guy, Netanyahu's at the White House seemingly every week. That guy, oh, he's really concerned about crime.
Exactly.
The guy who himself was charged with 91 crimes
Mhm.
and is a convicted felon in the state of New York and has to pay out hundreds of millions over the civil crimes he committed. That guy, oh, they're really concerned about crime. That's
Yeah,
what Trump's
exactly.
saying. Oh my
Like,
God.
what the
This is what I
fuck
mean,
was
bro. Even
that?
when one of these guys says something right, they're still somehow wrong. It's incredible.
I'm telling you, bro, critical thinking skills, bro. Kyle is right, bro. The average American does not have critical thinking skills.
And I'm
4
afraid to
years
say
have
this, but like,
passed. 5 years.
even American
basically,
leftists,
almost 5 years have
like, I'm
passed
sorry,
since January 6th.
so many of us don't have
Basically
like
five.
fucking basic critical thinking
We haven't
skills.
seen a single piece of evidence.
We think that like
to prove
ideology is
it was
fucking
stolen
enough.
from me, Biden. He stole
Like,
it. Could you
bitch.
believe it? So nasty. My election.
Now we're in
stolen
like
from me.
what kind of mess? And only the
It's
white
been
leftists
5
are
fucking
actually
years. He
able to
hasn't
like
produced a
do
single
anything.
piece of evidence. Could it possibly be that maybe he was lying?
Like
Critical
to
thinking
the rest of
skills
us
would
under the bus,
solve
basically.
so many of these problems. But again, critical thinking skills would require you to possibly maybe admit you were wrong. Can't do that now, can we? Too dangerous. Can't hurt our own egos. The reality is the
Yep.
Tim Dillons, the Joe Rogans, the Dave Smiths, these people were in it for a payday and for the clout. They wanted to be liked and they wanted to get paid. This is the reason why Tim Dillon is still trying to make excuses for Trump. This is why fucking Dave Smith is still saying stupid shit like, I just believe Kamala Harris was the worst of two evils. Are you fucking dumb?
I mean, seriously, what the
You
fuck?
fucking dumb. Stupid fucking like dumb nigga association, like stupid nigga committee, dumb nigga foundation. Like, what are these people? What are these fucking people? Like, oh my god. Donald Trump should be impeached for the strikes in Iran. Right, guys? Right? Right, guys? Right? No. Well, I've changed my mind, Tim Pool, and I think Kamala would have
So
been a worse
fucking-
choice. Right, guys?
Alright, here it is.
Bitch nigga association. Conservatives are just bad. They're just bad. They're just like libertarians, conservatives. They're just like, bro. Now I understand why Nick Fuentes hates his own chat. It's like, it's dumb, stupid, dumb people. Dumb. Like, oh my god. No critical thinking skills. None.
Like, bless their hearts,
Trump is
like,
not that
I know so
smart.
many white
He's
conservatives.
not.
And
He's
they,
not.
for the most part, they
They'd
got
be
their heart in the right
bewildered
place,
at
but
the
like,
amount of people still on his side after everything that's happened. He's
I wish I
clearly
could save them.
a train waiting to crash. You gonna wait for it to crash before you get off?
fuck.
It's absolutely incredible.
weekend they lose 5, 6. If they lose 5, they're considering it a great week. They shouldn't lose any.
Well, yes, but we don't need the Marines in Chicago. I agree, the Democratic Party's done a terrible job with public safety. But the idea that we're going to have the Marines in Chicago, and we're going to be... So let me get this straight. I'm just trying to understand this. Again, I'm a college dropout. The money to build the educational institutions and the infrastructure in America, things like hospitals,
Oh wait,
things we need,
here.
that gets shipped to Israel. The Marines and the National Guard get sent into the cities where that money could have been used to better the lives of the people.
I still Swift
That
on
seems to make no sense.
Jimmy Fallon.
Oh, Tim Dillon, you are, bro. God bless you. Okay, as a former member of the Fat Nigga Association, as a former member of the Fat Nigga Association, my heart goes out to. Sorry, my bad. My heart. Goes
Why
out
did
to
he
you.
do this?
I want to let you know, Timmy boy. When have conservatives ever wanted to spend money on American education? Bro,
You should really
chat,
just do
I
it.
can't live like
But-
this. Bro, oh my god. They're so dumb. They're so stupid. We're being led by stupid people. Dumb people.
How can he do
What
that?
is going on?
How can he
Why?
do that
Why
one?
are they so dumb? So dumb, so nasty, so disgusting. So disgusting, so nasty.
The fuck?
High calorie podcaster Tim Dillon, yet again, more stupidity, so dumb. It must be the calories. High calorie. Tim, you gotta listen to me. You voted for a political party that spent the last 40 years being against free education, being against free health.
Yeah.
If a nigga asks you to give him, okay, let's say you got a homeboy, Tim. He always asks to borrow money, but he never pays people back. Let's say one day he's about to get evicted and he's like, you gotta give me the money. I promise you I'll pay you back. I promise, but I'm gonna get
Goddamn.
evicted.
Fuck. You always do some fuck
Do
shit
you
with
think he's
them.
actually
these
gonna pay
Legos.
you back? Or do you think the crazy hunger, the fuck my stomach,
Oh,
anyways.
fuck.
Or do you think
Okay, that's not gonna
because
work.
of the seriousness
Fuck.
of the event coming up, he's lying, desperately lying to get the outcome he wants? Is it possible, and let's just think critically, Tim, is it possible that the political party that spent 40 years telling you that the government shouldn't spend money on these things might have lied in the lead up to the biggest election ever? Whoa! Whoa! My God! Whoa! Do you think it's possible? Maybe? Huh?
Again, why is Taylor
Dumb
Swift
nigga
on
association.
Fallon?
Stupid nigga federation. Dumb nigga federation. Stupid nigga association. Dumb. Actually dumb. If they spent 40 years being against all of this on record, what makes you think they changed their mind in 6 months? You're dumb. So fucking dumb. Fucking retarded. We're being led by stupid people. The worst. I only deal with the best people, like myself. What is advice? I don't take advice. I'm the best people. Just me, Donald, John, Trump. 3 names, 3 people. If you ask me, that's 3. I don't need anybody else. Just 3 people. That's me. The Trinity. The Trump Trinity. Like, bro, Tim Dillon's a fucking moron, bro. He's actually dumb. Yeah, these niggas, bro, when they were like, why are we sending all this money to Ukraine? We can spend the money on the American people. I was like, bro, you niggas ain't gonna get me with this one. Nice try, but no. And get what? But these niggas wanted, guess
Yeah,
what they did? They cut
damn it.
Medicaid.
Okay, I'm getting my like.
I saw it coming. I saw it coming from a mile away, but these niggas can't get me.
This is my. Ah,
Can't
yeah.
get me. But these niggas like, bro, I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga. You can't play me. Come on. Come the fuck on. You've never wanted to spend money on the American people. You think 4 months leading up to an election you can pull the fucking wool over my eyes? Don't play with me. Bitch, I got the Byakugan in this motherfucker. Don't play with me. I can see through all. I can see through it all. Don't fucking play with me. I'm that nigga. I almost said the hard R by accident, but guess what? That I didn't say it, so the stream is safe. Crazy. Ignore that. The reality is, Tim Dillon is evidence of America's inability to think critically. When have conservatives ever wanted to spend money on the American people? When? Republicans get credit for doing nothing and promising everything. Democrats get credit for nothing, despite promising and doing it all. This, bro, the American people literally are spoiled and deranged. Conservatives fuck up, a million excuses. Democrat fucks up, off with their heads. This country is a fucking joke. Dumb nigga country, stupid nigga association, dumb country, beyond saving. Beyond saving, bro.
How many fucking
I'm
times is he
ranting
gonna
too
say?
much. But guess what? The point is, chat.
Chat. I mean, chat.
The fucking point is, Tim Dillon is Exhibit A of the American brain. What's that
fuck.
What's that accent they have in those National
Every time.
Geographic?
I always do
And
this
here we
bullshit.
have the nah, that's still Trump. I gotta turn the Trump off. And here we have the American in its natural habitat. Here we have the American in its natural habitat. You see, oh, my bad, wrong direction. You see,
Is he
Tim
trying
Dillon
to
right there?
do
Here
an
is the
Aussie
American in its
accent?
natural habitat. Retardation. Fucking retarded. What is like?
Again,
Tim
but
Dillon is still on
the
that
fuck is
dumb
with
shit.
the
I
slurs?
thought you were gonna spend money on the American people. Stupid ass, dumbass, fool ass, dumbass nigga. They lied. You were looking for all the lies in Biden. Where did Biden lie? Where did he lie? Biden is a liar. Biden. The whole time the Prince of Lies was right behind you.
Yeah.
A child of Lucifer was right behind you. Stupid. So dumb. So fucking dumb. So dumb. So nasty. So dumb. Tim, you got finesse. I saw this coming a mile away. I might have been born in 2001, but I'm not that young. I don't ever remember conservatives supporting free anything. I don't remember them supporting spending tax
He is
dollars
young
on
because,
anything.
like,
Tim Dillon's way
he's
too
6
old to
years
have fallen
younger
for
than
this.
me.
You fell for that, Tim? You're that dumb?
No, I can't
Joe
do math
Rogan,
tonight.
you're that dumb? You know they're not that dumb. They get paid. They get paid to pretend like any of this shit makes sense.
8.
They know better. They know better. They know better.
Well, that
They know.
explains a lot.
They know.
Ugh.
Joe Rogan is a fucking 70. Oh, he's not 70. He's a 60-year-old man. He knows. But that MAGA money is hitting a little bit too hard. That Tim Dillon, he's swimming in a motherfucking fish, whatever the fuck, seafood dinners. Like, bro, he... As a former member of the Fat Nigga Association,
Oh
Tim,
my
I
fucking
get it. I really do. I understand. I understand.
Yes. My long nail ass self
I really do.
finally got it.
I understand they offered you a decent meal. You couldn't say no. But see, the key is to eat the meal and then say no.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't
You have to give
actually
them
sell out.
two.
What's so hard about that for these niggas to understand?
You cannot be the only
But see,
one
the
who gets
reality is,
gifted.
this is the
You give
sunk
them
cost
as
fallacy,
well.
chat. MAGA has invested so much time, money, delusion, and just insanity into Trump that they can't believe that all of that time was for nothing. They can't believe it. 10 years of dick sucking, and this is what it gets you. A collapsed country.
Fuck.
Like, 10 years. Nigga, bro. Donald Trump actually gave y'all the clearest
Oh,
way off.
fuck.
He incited an insurrection and committed multiple crimes to take back the election illegally before the insurrection. That was the moment to say, whoa, we're done. God literally, and I at this point, I believe in a higher power. God literally showed a lot of y'all the door. God himself showed a lot of y'all the door and said, here, my son. Y'all don't fucking listen. That's the problem with y'all hard-headed ass niggas. God this, God that. Y'all don't fucking listen. I still can't believe Tim Pool is 40, though. That's
Wait, really?
That nigga's old as fuck. Okay, that's not true. He's still a young guy.
The
40's
fuck?
not old, but god damn, that nigga 40 doing all that motherfucking lying? It's bad for your health. You know? Telling all them fibs at 40 years old is crazy. At 40
I'm
years
like-
old, bro, I should be retired.
Oh, I'm right in between.
10 kids. Somewhere in the cut.
This bitch does not know.
Away from all of this. God is so good. God is good. I'm already there. I'm already there. I'm already there. 40 years old. So 40. I can already see it. I know. 10 kids is expensive, but the plan is to get rich. Like from that Boondocks episode. Or the actual
God.
album. But, you know, get rich. You know? Gotta get rich, man. Gotta get fucking rich. Tim Dillon, you got finessed. Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's the real winner here. He's still a multi-millionaire.
Yep.
He wanted the expensive years.
That's not wrong.
Tim Dillon is 42? Well, 40 as well? Wow. Damn. But these niggas old. They're not
The
old,
fuck?
but, you know. Damn. These niggas old. Oh, they old. Bro, what is with Gen Z and being ageist? I feel like we are so ageist.
You are.
You know? We're so ageist. Damn, 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 like, nigga, you're not until you're like 45. Like, is meant to be a term of respect, not
True.
an insult. But, like, at this stage in the game, Tucker's 50. That's believable. That's believable. Nah, actually, I expected him to be 50, not 56. Damn, he's 56? Damn, these old ass niggas. I'm 32, is that okay? 32 is young, bro.
Oh, okay.
32,
Well,
like,
that's
bro.
that debate. I just turned 32.
Honestly, like... Honestly, bro, like... I'm only panicking because I blew my early 20s grinding on YouTube. So, like, for me... I
Am I
feel
doing this right?
more dread because, like, I
Fuck.
blasted my early 20s doing, like, nothing but, like, grinding. So, like, for me, I do
Early
feel an
20s?
existential dread.
Oh yeah, because he's like 24.
I dropped out of college, spent all this time working on YouTube. It worked out, it paid off, but I feel like I'm heading toward being 60 in like 2 seconds, you know?
I do too for different reasons.
It's crazy. You look like you're 30? Damn, that's I don't know what to say to that, dude. I guess I look like I'm 30, man. I don't know what to say to that. Yeah, I'm 24, man. I'm 24. The 2000s are starting to feel like the fucking 90s, dude. Well, I was
It
never
should.
in 90s. I was never even alive in the 90s, but the
No, he was not.
2000s are starting to be like the 90s, bro. You know, fucking, I heard like 2010s babies are like romanticizing 2016 now. And
That
then
was
you have
like
people
months
humoring
ago.
it in the comment section like the air was so
That's like
light,
almost
the
a
air
year
was
ago.
different, I can't lie. But well, it was, but
was like
I don't wanna,
a
I
while
don't wanna
ago.
be one of those people because I'm not gonna lie. Millennials used to fucking drive me insane.
They still
90s,
drive me
baby,
insane.
90s, baby, yeah, shut up. Shut the fuck up. 90s, baby, yeah, 90s, baby.
Ah,
Just
fucking bitch.
like Bro, millennials in the shade room used to make me like go insane. We 90, baby. What you know about it? We 90, baby. We 90. Like, oh my god. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Now niggas are like, people are romanticizing 2016. Give it like 4 or 5 years, they're gonna start talking like, what were the 2000s like? I know it's
pandemic.
coming. I know someone's gonna walk up to me and be like, what were the 2000s like? What was it like back then? What did it look like? What did it feel like? Bro, at that point, I'm old. At that point, I'm an old person. At that point.
Oh, that's in like 2 years.
So fucked. I'm 24. I'm a senior citizen. I'm cooked. So cooked. You know, the 90s and early 2000s are the aesthetically ugly.
I can't believe somebody was like, I'm 32. Is that okay?
The 90s, but I can't speak for the 2000s because although I didn't experience the early 2000s because I was too young, being an early 2000s baby, I got to kind of like look back on, you know, earlier years from TV and stuff like that around that time. I feel like the 2000s is like, the 2000s for us is our 90s. Like, it's our 90s. Like, the same way 90s babies romanticize the 90s, for me, the 2000s is like our 90s.
I can't romanticize the 90s because I was too young.
Magical, I guess, but I'll always hold the 2000s deep close to my heart, you know? Especially as an 01 baby, because I got to experience the 2000s. I got to live it. Not a lot of people got to remember it, so, you know, not a lot of people in our generation got to remember it, so, yeah, the 2000s, like, weren't that distinct.
What I fucking
do
here?
Songs and things that take me back to a time, you know? For me, country music takes me back to the 2000s, which is like, I know that sounds weird, but it's just the truth.
It really
like, I don't know
does.
what else to say. Country music takes me back to the 2000s. Because I lived in an area that played a lot of country. I lived in the very white side of town when I was very, very young. So country music takes me back to the 2000s, but it wasn't, yeah, it didn't have a signature. I guess time has to pass by for us to really, like, you know, appreciate it, you know? Did you see what Trump said about PR and the Virgin Islands president yet? Did he call them the president again? Trump seems to keep forgetting he's the president of Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands.
I mean, that's how he was like with Hurricane Maria, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know how to
You do those
romanticize the 2000s.
paper towels.
Like, I feel like
Ooh, that's kind of
he said
becoming
he spoke to
something.
he did it again, bro. I can't keep reacting to everything Trump does. I'm gonna actually go insane. Like, I'm actually gonna go insane. Him saying he spoke to the president of Puerto Rico, like, just say governor. Like, Trump
He doesn't know what
actually
governor
thinks we're
is.
that stupid. Because I've seen him talk in the 80s and 90s. He was so much more coherent. He thinks we're that dumb. I'll just say president. They're too stupid. Just say governor, you fucking prick. Does 2004 count as experiencing the 2000s? I don't know, dude. I don't know. You would have been like 4 in 08. Yeah, you would have barely been able to remember. But I don't know, dude. Everyone has different memory. I can't tell you what you were.
I remember Pokemon, like,
I don't know,
starting
but 01 baby,
in like
I can remember
98,
2000s
I
pretty
think,
well,
or 99.
but even
Yeah.
then, like, I'm sure 90s
Starting to
is
play in
a
like
vivid memory of it.
TV
But I don't know, I can't say
Saturday
for sure.
mornings.
Toyota Corolla with the $5
That was the
super
start
red
for
OC
me.
baby. I just had my niece ask me what Obama was like. I'm officially unk status. Yeah, we're getting there, dude. We're getting to the point where kids are asking us what this was like and what that was like. And stuff. God, dude. People are like glorifying. You remember when we all swore to God 2016 was the worst year in human history? We all thought 2016 was the worst thing ever. Wrong.
Oh, I knew
It's
better.
so wrong. Oh my God, we were wrong, dude.
I knew better.
And now kids like born in like 2010 are like, what was 2016 like? I wish I was a teenager in 2016. And it's like, I don't even know what to say to that. I was 15 in 2016. And it was a time, like, it was fun. I enjoyed being a teen in 2016, but like, I don't know, dude. They're like asking questions about what it was like and what were the times like, what did the
It's like
air
doing
feel
everyone
like, what was the
under
vibe?
the sun back in 2016.
I mean, yeah, it was a time, you know, Hotline Bling, Bad and Bougie, Killer Clowns.
Oh yeah, I remember
The
those.
Earth wasn't super duper fucking hot yet. Still warming up, but we weren't fucked yet. Man, what a time. We didn't realize how good we had it. Well, depends upon what your life was like back then, but
Yeah, exactly.
niggas didn't realize how good we fucking had it, dude. 2016 was great for music. That's it.
True.
That's all I can recall of being good for it. But yeah, we're getting to the point where like kids born in the 2010s are asking us what the 2000s were like and what the like being a teenager in 2016, and it's like, what the fuck? I'm getting like, people are being born after me? What?
I know, right?
What?
It's taken me a very long time to get used to that.
Have I ever seen a phone book? Yeah, man. I remember, bro, phone books.
He has?
I remember like
They were like phasing out when I was
remember
growing up.
just the unending nature of the phone book. Like any and everything was in there. Endless pages. It was like a fucking religious text. Like you just flip.
That's not wrong.
find it.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's how a phone book was like.
House phone. Niggas had a house phone back in the day. I
Yep,
remember
including
you still
me.
had house phones. Motherfuckers would call the house phone. I don't know if it was a Virgin Islands thing.
No, it was not.
But I mean, even in the States, there were house phones. But bro,
It was a
back in the
Texas
VI,
thing,
even in 2010,
too.
2011, niggas had house phones, bro.
We only had it because we had like
You know.
dial-up.
But you know the funny
Well,
thing
not in
about life
2011.
is that there's always gonna be like kids born in the 2010s. They're gonna end up getting to our age, and there's gonna be kids born in the 2020s and 2030s asking questions like, "What was this like? What was that like?" You know, like people are gonna ask us questions, bro. The questions are gonna be unending. There's gonna get to a point where like kids are gonna be like, "My dad was born in 2001."
Yep.
People like, I mean, like we're having Gen Zoomers are having kids now. I'm 24. We're at that age now, dude.
Are they?
You know, being born in the early 2000s.
Not a good idea.
Treated like being like a fossil. Wow, you were born in 2001. That's so long ago. That's so early. Wow. Niggas gonna be treating us like extinct animals. You know, like dying off breeds. So sad. So sad. They're gonna be treating us like relics of the past, you know. But when you think about it, we really were born at the turn of the century, of the millennium, right?
Yeah.
The millennium, yeah. We were born at the turn of the millennium.
Actually,
like,
I
we were born
was,
at the
because
beginning of
that's why you call them millennials.
So like, we really are like the first of the 21st century.
Yep.
You know. Not even mentioning all the other centuries to come after until you end up at 3000 or some shit. You know? That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. I was born in 2001. I used to think that was like man, like I'm so young. I was born in 2001. Everybody's 19 this, 19 that, 90 this, 80 that. Now these niggas are like pulling up like I was born in 2010. You old as fuck. Like, god damn, like damn. I guess I'm getting old, man.
Yeah. I still have a hard
I
time
still
with
put
that.
2015 as a year humanity peaked. I had a home phone until like 2020.
Yeah.
Honestly, humanity peaked in 2011. Party rockers in the house tonight.
Does he know that?
Everybody just have a good time. I don't care what nobody says. 2011 for me was the peak of humanity. Obama in the White House. Music.
The year I
was
turned
a kid, so the
18.
recession didn't really matter much to me.
I feel
That's
like
fucked up,
I'm
but it's true.
personally to blame.
And bro, that
For all
was
this
a
bullshit.
time, bro. You know, fucking, bro, like it was a time you had grown ass
here.
people like
Fuck.
Team Edward or Team Jacob.
Oh, yeah, I remember
Like,
that
you
shit.
had people like Team Edward or Team Jacob. You had grown ass adults really ready
Exactly.
to die about that shit. You had fucking, I wanna be a billionaire so fucking bad. Like, bro, like, we were so lit. Niggas was lit. Niggas was too lit. I got a chopper in the car. Yo, like, bro, they know.
Oh my god.
Yo, we were like, bro, Nicki dropped Moment for Life. Bro,
Oh, yeah.
2011 was for the real niggas. The real niggas. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. Alright, bro, like, we were too lit. We were too lit. What could you tell us back
I feel
then?
comfortable with him like
Jay-Z and Kanye dropped Watch
being
the
this
Throne.
young
Otis
and being
just
like
come out.
we.
Bro, like, headlines had just dropped. Moment for Life. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot.
Oh,
bro,
no.
like, Wayne had just, bro, oh shit. 2011 was crazy. Bro, the Boondocks was in its, bro, the Boondocks was in its prime.
It was.
Prime Boondocks 2011. Prime.
I
Look
remember
at me
that.
now. Hey, look at me now. Bro, we were like, bro, come on, bro. We were too lit, bro. Like, yo, we were, bro, untouchable back then, bro. 2011, niggas were too untouchable. Crazy. I'm telling you, bro. What Bruno say? I'll catch a grenade for you.
Oh no.
He would catch a grenade. That nigga would catch a grenade, chat. Bruno Mars would catch a fucking grenade.
Oh my god.
Katy Perry was singing about last
Nope.
Friday night. What you know about that, yo?
That was
boy, last
2010.
Friday night, bro. I'm literally about to flex.
I was in,
on
like,
nigga.
sophomore
What you know
year.
about that shit? What you know about last Friday nights? Little nigga, move out my way, little nigga. Last Friday night. I'm
Oh,
telling
no.
you, bro, real niggas. You make me feel like I'm living a T-net. Bro, y'all
That
niggas
was
can't-
20
y'all niggas can't
Okay, that
tell
was
me
like
shit.
2009 actually.
Y'all niggas can't tell me shit. Y'all niggas can't tell me shit about 2011. Y'all can't tell me shit about 2011. Aston Martin music. I said I'm on one. Fuck it, I'm on
Oh, wow.
one. Bro, we were it was crazy. Fucking crazy. Bitch, I'm a boss. That nigga Meek Mill came out. Okay, that's not how his voice sounds, but nigga, fuck all that. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Like, bro, we were too lit in 2011. That nigga said, party rockers in the house tonight. Yo, that shit was crazy. Crazy. Bro, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. 2011 was the best year in human fucking history. Fuck all of y'all. I don't care. Nigga, bruh. I know what I'm talking about. Obama was in office, bro. Osama just got whacked. Osama bin Laden
That's true, he
just
did.
got whacked.
At that
Dead
time.
like a dog, dead like a dog. Osama just got
Maybe
whacked.
you gotta
Obama
say
was
it like
up
that.
100 points. You couldn't fuck with him. Barack was up 100 points. Man, God was good, man. So good.
Then shit happened. Ugh,
You can't fuck with 2011, my nigga. You just can't.
2011.
You just can't, bro. But I'm speaking as an 01 baby. I was 10. I
Yeah.
was 10. So my frame of reference and my understanding is skewed. Millennials might
Very.
disagree. Millennials
Yeah.
might say 2011 was hell on earth or whatever.
Well,
I
it
get
wasn't hell on earth, but
But for me, 2011 was the greatest year ever for me. Greatest year ever. Yeah, the 20s are actually a fucking disaster. I'm not gonna lie. The 20s
Entire
are
decade, yeah.
actually gonna be a tough time.
throw it away.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Throw the shit away.
We're fucked.
We are.
Damn, bro. Damn,
I am
bro.
especially.
What the fuck? My adult years are all fucked. I used to think I was so lucky for being born in 01, baby, and now I'm realizing I'm fucking trapped. Fucking Donald Trump, bro. God damn. Bro, niggas can't have
Where I
shit.
put this shit?
I really thought we were lit, bro. I thought, bro, man, nigga, I'm an 01, baby. We too lit. We too clean in it, bit. We lit. Wrong. So wrong. So fucking wrong. Bro, we had the Nintendo DS back then. PSP. Nigga, I was a rich nigga. I remember I was so fucking lit, bruh. I was so cocky back then, bruh. My biggest regret, I remember but bro, I had this neighbor, bro. I think his name was Ahmed or some shit. I can't remember his name, bro. I think his name was Ahmed or some shit like that.
Wow. Okay.
I think his name was Ahmed. And bro, I used to play basketball with Ahmed all the time, but I was too lit. I had a PSP, a DS, an Xbox, and a PlayStation. I was too lit.
True, I didn't have any of
I
that.
ended up trading away my only Naruto. I had Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, and I traded it away for a Marvel game. I never got it back. I gave it to Ahmed's cousin. Fuck. That's how lit I was. I was like, fuck it, we ball. I gave Ahmed's cousin the game. I was cooked. So I never got the game back. Never did. He wouldn't trade it back. His cousin wouldn't trade it back. I even had Ahmed to put in a good word for me. Where Ahmed, you gotta ask him for the game back. He wouldn't give it back. The game was too good. It's too good, bro. I was balling back in 2011, bro. Balling on a fucking budget. I had Skyrim. I had Naruto. I had more Naruto. I had Naruto episodes in a CD case. I had goddamn. We were bro. Niggas were lit. Niggas were fucking lit. I had
He was
Dragon
probably
Ball
rich,
Z
like
video games. I never
my family
thought
had no money.
this could happen. I never thought this could happen, bro. Bro, niggas used to confiscate our DSs in class. No DS.
I remember
Bro,
that.
them kids, they don't know what we had, bro. They don't understand, bro. They don't
I
understand.
remember
our
that.
struggle.
Like,
They don't understand our life, what we lived. We were soldiers, bro. We had to smuggle the DS into school like real mobsters, real ninjas. You know what I'm saying, bruh?
back when I was like
Back
that
in the
age,
day,
it was like
2011,
Game Boy
bro.
Advances that we were doing that with.
Bro, I was playing that Dragon Ball Z Raging Blast 1, Raging Blast 2. I had
Alright,
Ultimate
where
Ninja
is-
Storm Naruto. I had Ultimate Ninja Storm 2. I had Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I had Assassin's Creed 2. I had Assassin's Creed 1. Nigga, I was lit.
Where?
You couldn't tell, bro. If you pulled up to me and said, yo, young Rashad, Trump's gonna be president. Life's gonna go bad. America's gonna go bad. Your country's gonna crash. Nigga, I would have threw a video game disc at your fucking head, and I would have kept playing video games. I would have ignored you. I wouldn't have listened to you, cause fuck you. That's why. I was wrong though. I would have been wrong. I would have been wrong, dude. Cooked. Dude, the Burger King. Oh my god, bro, that is a crazy memory. I remember the Burger King video game. That's fucking crazy.
Even I
just
don't remember
realized
that one.
Kids nowadays will never get to experience picking out Legos and toys at Toys R Us. Damn, that's crazy.
That's
I'm
not
sure
wrong.
there's some stores out there that sell toys, but yeah.
Actually, the
with the advent of
Toys R
Amazon and
Us,
shit, kids
where
don't
I
even
lived, like,
understand what it was like to go to
closed
the
back
store.
in like the
And, like,
mid
I remember
2000s.
being in the store with my dad and being like, I want to get that there was a toy, a Jiraiya toy. This is smack dab in the hood.
Oh, sure it
I
is.
was like, I want to get that Jiraiya toy. I think he got me the toy. I don't know if it was my aunt or my dad, but I think it was my dad. And I wanted a toy. It was Jiraiya. They had Rock Lee, Jiraiya, and Mike Guy. They didn't have Sasuke, so I just was like, all right, let me get the Jiraiya toy. I don't know where that toy is, but damn, bro, that's crazy, bro. McDonald's Playhouse, damn, bro. I had a birthday party at Chick-fil-A as a youngin'. These niggas don't know. These niggas don't know. They don't know.
Chick-fil-A.
They don't know what we got, bro. These niggas don't know, nigga. They don't know where we live. They don't know. What they know about that? Did you play Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? I'ma keep it 100, chat. I never played Pokemon as a kid. Or Yu-Gi-Oh. Swear to God. Right-handed God. I had to get, like, pressed into playing Pokemon.
Wow.
Literally. I had to get pressed into that. I never, ever played Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, my friends played Pokemon in like, the 4th grade, and I only played because there was nothing else to play. I was never into Pokemon. Like, I never watched Pokemon. I didn't like watching Pokemon. I only watched Naruto on Cartoon Network. I was not a Pokemon fan, but I played because other kids were playing. But I was never into Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or Beyblade. I thought Beyblade kids were retarded.
Oh
Beyblade
my god.
rip. You're stupid. Like I like, bro. I literally like hated on Beyblade kids. I wasn't a hater as a kid, but like Beyblade kids actually earned my ire. Beyblade, let it rip. Shut the fuck up. You know, like I really wanted to just kick the fucking thing in the air and just step on it.
Wow.
They had the little arena and they would let the I'm like, just like, I should destroy this. I was not that kind of kid. I swear to you, I was not a bully. I was not that kind of kid. But whenever Beyblade kids were around me, like I was possessed by a demon, bro. I was never that kind of child. But those Beyblade kids, they brought the worst out of me, bro. I swear. I literally had thoughts of just destroying their little Beyblade arena for no reason. Yeah, dude. Like, I actually became a bad person whenever that stuff was around me. I was not a good person when it came to Beyblade. Yeah, Naruto was my introduction to anime. Oh, bro. Okay, 01 babies.
Alright.
We actually got really, really lucky with Dragon Ball because we didn't experience Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z, but we did experience Dragon Ball Z Kai on Nicktoons. Oh my god. The soundtrack, we got so lucky. Bro, I cannot imagine watching Dragon Ball in the 90s or the 2000s or Dragon Ball Z in the 2000s. Like, ugh. Animation, soundtracks, ugh. Dragon Ball Z Kai was the best on Nicktoons. Oh my god. With the fucking with the copyrighted soundtrack. Bruh. Oh man. The fucking plagiarized soundtrack was so good. So good, bro. You niggas don't know how good we had it. You 90s babies, you don't know shit. Y'all niggas ain't on shit. I'm sorry, bro. We had the best Dragon Ball Z with Dragon Ball Z Kai. I'm sorry, dude. We had the
Oh
best.
shit.
Voice
I did it
acting
wrong.
was the best.
No wonder.
Audio was the best. Soundtrack was the best. We had it
Fuck.
good, man. We
Every
had
time.
it so good. I'm sorry, dude. There was a lot of yapping in Kai, but I liked it though. I watch shows mostly for dialogue now. I very rarely watch TV shows for action. Do you remember the Naruto run? I do remember the Naruto run. I never did the Naruto run, but I still got made fun of for liking Naruto. Yeah. Like, when I moved back to the States, I got clowned on hard for liking Dragon Ball Z and Naruto. I was a soldier for anime back in the day. What's up, Rashad? Nice to see some USVI.
Really
My
good.
mom's from there. Gotta visit one day. You should visit the VI, man. You should visit. You should visit all 3 islands. I haven't been to St. Croix yet. I plan on going. You gotta get to the VI, man. You got to. Are you into Attack on Titans? I was never really into it. I had a classmate from high school, though. He was into it. Tall white boy. He was into Attack on Titans heavy. Like, we would be in the middle of a field trip. This nigga would be like dedicated, bro. Like dedicated to Attack on Titans. I never got into it, but he was cool with it.
Alright.
Yeah, you had to be there for Dragon Ball Z Kai, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You had to be there for it. Dragon Ball Z Kai, Vegeta on Namek. Oh my god, bro. Prime. Yeah, now everybody likes anime now. I'm about to sound like a bitter nerd, but I see
Yep.
girls nowadays that like anime, and I'm like, what are we doing? Why are we lying to ourselves? 10 years ago, you thought this shit was corny. I see baddies, like 10 out of 10 bad bitches loving anime. And I'm just like, come on now. What happened? What happened in between 10 years ago and now to now all of a sudden, y'all like anime? I don't understand. Like, was everybody just hiding it? Or like, I don't get it. Like, were people
That's what I
hiding
felt
liking
like.
anime? Like, I can't let them know. I'm gonna get made fun of. I was a real ninja. I didn't give a fuck. I came to school with manga. I was a real G. Okay. Did you go to school in the islands? Yes, I did. I went to school. My first grade year was in the Virgin Islands, man. Yeah, I went to school in St. Thomas. That shit was fun. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Nah, I'm just saying, like, most pretty girls did not fuck with anime back in the day. I'm sorry, bro. You would be hard pressed pre-2019 to find a good-looking girl that thought anime was cool. I'm sorry, like I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what happened. I'm not mad, but I am curious to figure out like what changed. I'm just saying. I'm just curious, like what happened. You know, I'm just curious. They did not fuck with anime back then. Okay, if you talk that anime shit pre-2019, pre-2020, they treated you like you killed somebody. Oh, okay, my bad. Like shit. What TV show do you think Trump is into? I don't know. You gotta ask Trump. I'm pretty sure Trump probably has a TV show he watches. Trump keeps up with young people stuff, a lot. So I'm sure he probably has some kind of.
Oh shit.
I don't know, some shit.
Look that up.
You know. Yeah, bro. I did go to school in the VI though. Definitely went to school in the VI. Shit was fun. Honestly, it was very fun. You could just leave school. Okay, you couldn't just. Let me not say something. I don't want to get sued. But you know, when school was over, you could just leave school, walk to a restaurant, get some food. I was like 7 years old, walking into grown ass restaurants, just buying food, bro. Real nigga shit, bro. Dead ass, bro. I was a peewee. Bro. Like, my heart is only broken. Like, I go into like that. Like, there's a classic restaurant I always used to go to as a kid. Not giving it up, but classic restaurant. They don't remember me, bro. They remember my mom, but they don't remember me. It's a damn shame. I walk in there and they don't recognize me.
Damn.
I was a fucking warrior. Like, I would get food from there, and because I was such a loyal customer, they would like sneak extra chicken, extra fries, extra everything. Those were the fucking days, bro. 2011, 2010, Skyrim, some Caribbean soda, man, some food, some Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. The days, man, the fucking days. Some cable TV, iCarly, Victorious, Zoe 101. The days, the fucking days. The fucking days. Wait,
Oh, what the fuck?
Butterfly, you're from the Virgin Islands? Or are you from the state? Well, don't answer that. Don't dox yourself.
I really need to walk more.
Trump watches this show. I highly doubt Donald Trump would ever watch my show. Even if he thought it was entertaining, he wouldn't be able to watch it for long. I'm way too disrespectful toward him. What TV shows or movies did you hate watching as a child? I hated Pokemon. I did not like Pokemon.
God damn.
I
Fucking
did not
hater.
like Chowder. I
Ah.
did not like Disney TV. I did not like anything involving the Paul brothers. I liked Zack and Cody, and that was pretty much it in terms of Disney. Just Zack and Cody. I don't really know if I hated too many shows as a kid. I liked WWE when I was a kid, but like I got older and realized like it just isn't as entertaining as I thought it was. Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't really hate a lot of shows. I didn't like Pokemon. I don't know why. I just didn't like it. I don't know what to say. I just did not like it, bro. I just didn't like it. I didn't watch Digimon. I didn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh. I didn't watch Pokemon. I didn't watch any of that shit. I thought it was corny. Like, I think
You're corny,
that is how
bitch.
people viewed anime. Like, I think other people viewed anime the way I viewed. I think other people viewed anime in general the way I viewed Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, and Pokemon. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? It's just random niggas pressing buttons and summoning animals. This shit is lame. You know, I went to Christian school the majority of my life, so like the teachers were like, "Don't watch Pokemon, it's demonic."
That's true. They did say that.
This shit is whack. To me, I thought that
Fuck.
shit was whack. I'm like, you gotta tell me shit. I'm playing it, watching that dumbass shit. But I love Naruto though. Naruto had a whole demon fox sealed inside of him, so I was like, nigga, y'all ain't on game. I'm watching a whole show with a nigga with a demon inside of him. Pause. Y'all worried about Pokemon. Yeah, Chris, bro, we used to get lectures about how Twilight was demonic, how anime was demonic. I'm like, god damn. Y'all are just boomers. Like, looking back, they were just boomers, bro. Like, y'all are just so fucking old that, like, you just don't understand the entertainment value. You know what I mean? Like, y'all niggas, like, nah, I didn't like Bakugan either. Bro, anything with animal summoning, I thought it was corny. I'm just letting y'all know now. Bakugan, Digimon, Pokemon, I thought that shit was fucking dumb. Okay? I didn't like it. I never liked it. I'm sorry, chat. I fucking hated that shit, dude.
Wow.
I'm sorry, dude. I never liked it. I don't think I'll ever be like that shit. I don't understand what my classmates saw in shows like Yu-Gi-Oh, Bakugan, Pokemon. I thought that shit was the worst thing on planet Earth. My only shows that I liked was Avatar: The Last Airbender, Naruto, and Dragon Ball Z Kai. Those were my shows. I watched Victorious, Zack and Cody, Drake and Josh. You know what's crazy about Drake and Josh? I never knew Mindy's last name was Crenshaw. Bro, I literally sat down, chat. I sat down crisscross applesauce and watched whole full episodes of Drake and Josh. And I never knew Mindy's name was Crenshaw. Never knew. I'm looking back in 2024 and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. Maybe I did know and I just forgot. I don't know. I don't have a good memory. But
Really?
I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. Like Christian adults, the Pokemon is demonic. Like what the like looking back, a lot of stuff like from religious school, I just can't take serious. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? The Pokemon is demonic. Like, and now fast forward to 2025 and it's like, so like the Pokemon didn't take over the world, so so Twilight didn't end the world, so you know, like they wanted me to watch Spider-Man or Superman for the rest of my life. I'm not watching that stupid ass shit. No offense, I only like the Sam Raimi Spider-Man. I'm not a Marvel fan. I'm not a DC Universe fan. I'm an anime guy. I'm not fucking like watching like superhero shit. Fucking corny ass shit. I'm not watching that fuck shit. You know, I'm not watching Miles Morales. I'm not watching Tom Holland. I'm not watching that other one, Garfield. I'm not watching none of them niggas. The end. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm not watching none of them niggas. I'm good. Yeah, bro. I don't remember Mindy's last name being Crenshaw at all.
I'm so
I swear to God.
not like
Don't remember it at all.
finishing.
I watched
finishing this
Samurai
tonight.
Jack only because I don't know if it was, I think the Boondocks would come on Adult Swim, and then after the Boondocks got finished airing, then it was Samurai Jack.
Fuck.
I loved the Boondocks as a child. My mom wasn't that bothered by me watching it, but she didn't like me watching it. My dad kept putting me onto it, so I loved it, but my mom wasn't a big fan of me watching the Boondocks because Riley was a
Yeah,
bad
10 years old.
influence, bro.
A 10-year-old.
Riley was such a bad influence.
Yep.
Looking back though, Riley is so hard to take seriously. As a kid, I thought Riley was the coolest character in the show, and then looking back, it's like he is the most insufferable, like
Yep.
the most insufferable member of the show. Like I think it's Riley, then Granddad, then like Tom or some shit. Like I cannot deal with Riley. Huey is my favorite character now that I'm older, but yeah, I cannot take Riley seriously anymore. No, I was not into South Park. Didn't fuck with it. Yeah, man. People are complaining about superhero movies being too woke now. Yeah. Honestly, bro, I miss the Obama days. People don't realize how good they fucking had it, dude. Ben Shapiro saying shit like, Obama made everything about race. Obama made everything about race. The fucking guy, Ben Shapiro, who made slavery apologetics videos, thinking that it would never ever swing back on him. Now Nick Fuentes is on Bradley Martin show in the PBD podcast. Serves him fucking right. Spent all that time trying to conspire against black people, and now the very folks who hate you and your folks are now becoming more and more popular. Fucking idiot. Yeah, man. 2010 was beautiful. 2011 was even more beautiful. Man, what a time. What a time. I just want our kids to have what we had, man. A stable, honest,
Well, I ain't having
responsible,
kids.
logical president, bro. Is that too much to fucking ask? Fuck. Niggas can't have shit, chat. God damn. I just want our kids to have a better America than we did, bro. But I don't even know if that's gonna happen. That's all I'm asking for, is for the next generation to have it better than us. I did not like Chowder.
Why
Like
not?
Chowder as a kid. I hated that show. You know, I was more of an Avatar. I liked Avatar. I did not like anything on Cartoon Network besides Naruto. I swear to God, people go, Cartoon Network, can't you get? Shut up. If it wasn't Naruto, I wasn't watching it. Pokemon, no. Chowder, no. Foster's, whatever the fuck, no. None of that, no. No,
Hater.
no, 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 no. I know that sounds crazy, chat, but I'm sorry. I had a very, very high... I was a bougie-ass little kid, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I was a bougie kid. If it wasn't some high-production shit like Naruto or Dragon Ball Z Kai or like Avatar, I wasn't watching it. I actually did watch Ed, Edd n Eddy. And I don't know why. That was the only dumb nigga show that I actually was like, I ain't gonna actually... No, yo, I know, I can't even cap. Zim? I used to watch a lot of Zim.
Yes.
I watched Zim. Billy
I
and
did
Mandy
too.
was fucking hilarious. Yo, Billy
Yep.
and Mandy, yo, that shit was actually funny. Bro, I actually did watch a few dumb nigga shows. I can't even lie. I did watch SpongeBob, but looking back, it's almost impossible to watch because, like, the stupidity is, like, kind of cringe. It makes
Yeah.
my blood, like, my skin crawl, like, watching SpongeBob because he's so oblivious.
You know what?
So, like,
I'll still watch
I
it.
can't watch it. It just, like, it bothers my spirit. Zim was fucking hilarious.
I ain't too good
That
for
shit was
SpongeBob.
fucking hilarious, bro. That nigga Zim was too funny. Yeah, bro. Like, I honestly, bro, I really had a very bougie. I was a bougie ass fucking child, bro. Like,
Sounds
I
like
was
it.
not fucking with those cartoons that other kids liked. I don't know why. Yeah, bro. I was a bougie ass nigga, bro. I did watch a little bit of Phineas and Ferb.
My sister used to watch that.
You know, Phineas and Ferb for sure.
Is that like?
But yeah, man.
I always saw that like white band thing here.
I did watch
Here it
Total
is.
Drama Island. Yo,
Oh yeah, I did too.
that's bro. That's crazy. Like, kids these days, bro. Every generation says this, but it's so true now. kids these days just don't. They'll never understand. Like when we were
It's all
growing up,
drama.
you had kid
Yeah,
shows,
island.
adult shows. These young niggas now, they're watching people they should not be watching. Bro,
True.
Hannah Montana was that shit. 2006, bro. I remember 2006, bro. Hannah Montana, bro. The days, the fucking days. Everybody watched Tom and Jerry. I used to cry laughing in 2006 watching Tom and Jerry, bro. I used to be fucking dead.
I did
used to be
too.
Fucking crying laughing watching.
Well, not 2006.
Tom
I was
and
like
Jerry.
9.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. The two that, bro, Gen Z. I'm sorry. Like, I hate to be that Gen Z that's like only 90s Gen Z and like 2000, but like there is a cutoff point for Gen Z where like a lot of them niggas will just never get it. They'll never understand they were born too late.
Wow.
An 09 baby or like a 2010 baby or a 2011, they're just never gonna get it. I'm sorry. They're never gonna understand. Like I hate to say it, but it's true. They'll never get it, and that's crazy. Like we're the last. Early Gen Z is the last generation of American kids to really like have like a very protected kind of like childhood.
True.
Damn, that's crazy. I don't really believe in like treating other Gen Zers like they don't belong in our generation. I don't like that shit because like millennials like used to be like insufferable about being 90s babies, and it was like, oh my god, please just stop. So I definitely don't want to be one of those Zoomers. It's like, haha, you're not in this age group, but there is a disconnect though. There is an odd disconnect, you know. Yeah, monoculture is over, and that's kind of sad. Like looking back, there was a beauty to monoculture that we took for granted. I think it'll probably come back though. I think this much access to this much shit is just not good. I think this stuff will get regulated at some point. But damn, monoculture was the shit. I don't care what anybody says. And I was the kid, by the way, that was into alternative shit. I was the kid in middle school that was listening to alternative rap and alternative rock and getting like made fun of and shit. Like I've been on both ends. I've been the kid that was I still loved all the mainstream rap and all the mainstream music, and I still like the alternative shit. But it's so different when like when monoculture is dead. That's a different feeling. It's one thing to be able to tap into alternative shit and like, you know, like be in that little bag for a minute, knowing that like the mainstream stuff is still there. But to like realize that mainstream is kind of dead is crazy. They are different though, but in a good way. You know? Nah, my school didn't play Christian rock, no. I went to mostly black Christian schools. They played gospel. I like gospel music though. I think it's a very good genre of music. Now I will say this much. White people, I love y'all, but your Christian music is a bit odd. And I'm sure y'all probably feel a bit the same about gospel, because like, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes people be doing a little bit too much yelling in gospel music. Like, and it's like, I get it because it's meant to be spiritual, but it's like, I can't. Like, I'm a very, like, I know, like, in these live streams, I'm very loud and shit, but, like, in person, I'm actually not that boisterous. I'm a lot more quiet and a lot more, like, reserved.
Sure.
All that yelling and shit and gospel music, it's not for me. But then, like, I've been to white church many times, and I'm listening to the music, and I'm like, you niggas cannot be serious. This is the best y'all can do. Like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on in here? I'm like, bro, like, I can't take like all the screaming and gospel, but I'm in white church and I'm like, bro, this gotta be a prank. This gotta be a fucking prank. You niggas are pulling a prank on me because I'm the only black guy in here. This is a prank. You can end the prank. Them niggas are not pranking. They're so serious,
no, they're not,
bro. What's one of those white people?
I've been in white churches before too. Very rare occasions, but like
it's like
What the hell is that?
God, turn this off, please. Can we please get some fucking Kirk Franklin in here? Like, can we get Smile in here or some shit? Like, I can't do this. I cannot do this. Like, I'm sorry, white people Christian music sounds like they're doing this shit at gunpoint.
Oh wow.
Bro, but these niggas sound like they doing this shit at gunpoint. I'm like, hey, you know y'all niggas don't gotta do this shit, right? But these niggas sound like they at gunpoint. I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. You can turn, bro, y'all could just stop singing, bro. Just stop singing, bro. Like, just stop, because this is
Okay.
Bro, I know this shit sound racist. I'm so sorry to the white community, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Wow.
Y'all's music at church sound like y'all do not want to be there. I will say this much, though. White people do not waste time at church. Black people be doing the fucking most. It'll be 5 p.m. You still, I'm like, oh, bro, the service is already over. Bro, never have a family member in the church. Bro, I can tell you from experience, bro. Oh, my God. Service is over. It's 5 p.m. I'm in the church ready to see God. At this point, I'm ready to die. Like, I'm like, bro, take me to the king. I'm sitting in this bit like, bro, it is 5 p.m.
I'd be
this
like,
is kidnapping at this point.
I
Y'all niggas are criminals.
need to do my
I should call
homework.
the police. I'm like, how am I still here? Damn, you only get so much time on a fucking Sunday. God damn, I'm trying to fucking play video games and shit. Y'all goddamn. Damn. You know what I mean, bro? Like, black church be doing too much with that time, bro. All damn day. And sometimes the food don't even be good. I'm like, bro, y'all got fucking frozen chicken nuggets and what the fuck? Hey, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Just let me go. Just send me up to heaven at this point. Y'all niggas taking forever with this shit. Church still ain't over? God damn. Church is over. Bro, I've been in situations where church is objectively over. No one is inside the actual church. There is no pastor, there's no choir, none of that. Still in the church. With on air, like doing errands and shit. Like, oh my God. Take me, Lord. Just take me. Like, bro. Whew, I don't really, sometimes I'm like, man, I wish I was a kid again, but then I remember shit like that and I'm like, never again. Never a fucking again, dude. Never again, dude. Fuck no. You know? Like, some of these, like, Zoomers be having me, you know, thinking I'm old as fuck and I need to go back to being a fucking kid.
Dope.
Do like some kind of, like, ritual or shit. Or some shit. But then I'm like, nah, I really don't. No, fuck no. Fuck no. Absolutely not. So, yeah, let me the fuck out.
I have done a lot. I needed the win today.
Church started for me at like,
I really did.
Church was fucking, bro. Service, like, like, I don't even remember, bro. I'm pretty sure church started at like 9 or 10, but bro, the choir would go on forever, bro. I was never a praise and worship person. Like, can the pastor get up and talk already? You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even believe in that shit. And I'm like, can the pastor give us a good sermon about life? Like, I'm not a praise and worship person. I'm sorry. As a person who listens to gospel music in his spare time, I don't like praise and worship. I just don't. It's like, oh my God, here we go again. It's just, I can't, dude. You know? And then black church, the songs just don't stop. They don't stop. They don't. There's no end in sight. And as someone who does not dance or clap his hands or sing along, I'm just in there ready.
If you're happy,
like,
know it.
I'm in black church ready to just go up to heaven. I'm like, is the rapture coming yet? Like, I'm literally in church, literally just standing there, just ready to be taken, dude. Just amongst everybody in the crowd. We lift our hands in the sanctuary. That's like song.
I think I remember
10.
that.
We're at song 10 with
Song.
COVID in sight, by the way. And I'm just standing in there, just ready to die. Just ready to be taken out, dude. Just ready for it all to end, dude. I'm not the sing-along type. I'm not the dancing type. I'm not the clapping type. I'm not the speaking in tongues type. I'm not the falling out type. Okay? So,
Okay, he ain't the
imagine
type,
black
like,
church for me
at
is
all.
psychological torture.
That's true.
Okay? I cannot withstand it. It is physically impossible for me to withstand. church is just too unserious for me. Like I cannot even like withstand white church. Like white church for me is just like I can't. For me it's like what even like are y'all leaving? Is this a prank? Like this cannot be real. Y'all cannot actually believe in God. Like, black church is just too much, bro. Sometimes older people would tell me to stand. Yeah, that happened a lot. I did try to sit down or sleep, but here's the thing about black church. Like, well, really all churches, is the pews aren't really sleep appropriate. So you can't really sleep.
True.
You're fucked. You're effectively fucked for however long you're there. You're fucked.
I used to sneak in like a nap during like Catholic church.
I tried to sleep. I tried to do anything you
I've
could
done
think of.
that before.
It didn't work. I've tried to like wait in the lobby and play on my phone.
And then I get so hungry that like I'd be so thankful for like the Eucharist. They used to be like, oh shit.
Cooked. Who are you with? Cooked.
True.
Done. So fucked. Cooked. The pews. The only part of the pew that's comfortable is literally the part that your ass sits on.
Exactly.
I was in one of those kind of black churches, bro. Swear to God. I'm in there, you cannot sleep. If you try to sleep, your head is hanging over the back of the pew. You're in someone else's personal space at that point. You can't even sleep without being a dick, without being a prick.
Yeah.
You can't even sleep without being in someone else's space, right? And if you're not on the end of the pew, you can't lean over, and even then, a deacon might tap you and be like, hey, wake up. Fuck! Y'all niggas like, bro, like, maybe this is how I absorb the message. Let me sleep. Damn.
Exactly.
All up in your business. Like, god damn. Yeah, bro. Church was like World War II for me. You know? A lot of warfare, a lot of PTSD.
So fucking dramatic.
You know? Yeah, dude. Church was a tough experience for me, man. You know? You go from playing video games one night to having to put on a suit and a tie and all that shit. Oh god. One thing I do like about white church is that niggas just show up. Come as you are, they believe that shit. Niggas be coming to white church with a chain on, sandals on, shorts on, tank top on. Them niggas just be in there vibing. I like that about white church. They don't be doing nothing extra. They show up, they do whatever, they leave. Salute the white community, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all onto something over there. Y'all wiggers. Y'all know something, bro. Black people might need to take a page out of that book because Lord have mercy.
Oh shit. Oh, I skipped a page.
It's like niggas are trying to wait to see if the rapture just might happen. It's like, Black church, bro. I swear to God. You gotta see it and believe it, bro. Like, I recommend every person to go to Black church. It's a good experience once. If you go to a bigger church, it ends quicker. You go to like one of those traditional ones, like mid-sized black churches, you're fucked. Don't tell it that. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't be one of the. You didn't tell me. I told you. Go to like a mega black church. Not mega, but like go to one of those large ones if you want to get out in a reasonable time frame. If you want to be there for 40 days and 40 nights, don't go into one of those ones with the brown bricks or the red bricks. I'm just trying to tell you. You don't have to listen. I want to get the real experience, man. Okay.
Oh God.
Todd. Don't say I didn't warn
Not
you.
Todd.
I warned you. I told you. You know? Black church is good, bruh. The music is good. The speeches are good. The sermons are good. The testimonies are good, bro. They're good, bro. When the choir, whenever you have a real choir up there, it's crazy.
Yeah.
You know? Like, bro, I mean, like, look at Kanye's, I love Kanye's, the choir thing he did in France. That's how black church is, bro. Like, I wish I could say, oh, no, that's just that one choir. Not really. That's really how that shit is, for real. In general. Like, the Sunday service, that shit is actually real. Black church actually is like that. But yeah.
Where's the...
I don't know. As I've gotten older, I can withstand church a little bit more. But as a kid, I was literally just ready to, like, hop out of my own skin. Like, I just was like, oh, I can't do this.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Like ever since like church, bro. Like that's why you gotta let kids like gravitate towards certain shit on their own, bro. Like I hate
True.
like that's the thing about when I become a dad, bro. I'm gonna try to like just plant
Parents like
seeds, bro. See what they
still
gravitate
to this day are just like
you know.
pray.
Let them
I'm just like,
gravitate towards certain shit. But
Pray
I
to-
probably will
pray
ruin
for
them
what?
weekends to try to like teach them certain things. So yeah, I feel like it's impossible to not annoy your kids, at least a little bit. I couldn't sleep because, honest to God, the noise like isn't what, bro. People would just wake you up, bro. You were fucked. It was so cold, bro. And then you had other kids who wake you up to be like a fucking snitch. Wake up. You gotta wake up. Like, why are you waking me up? You're like fucking 12. I'm 12. Shut the fuck up. Bruh, snitch ass niggas. Bro. Everywhere. Church. Everywhere. God damn. You snitching in church, bruh?
He's talking about like
Jesus. God
when
is
he's
good
13
all
too.
the time. All the time, God is good. Bro, other kids will wake me up. Like, what are you trying to accomplish with this? Why the fuck would you wake me up? I'm trying to tell. If I get
See,
in
I
trouble,
feel
I get in
like
trouble. Damn. Does
he
it look
went
like
through
I'm
like a
enjoying this? The
birth
fuck?
too.
Yeah, bro. Like, what we got going on? Black church pastor be like, I know your football team is playing right now, but God's team is. Bro, that is literally some shit they would say.
That's
Swear
crazy.
to, bro. Black pastors always have a witty line that makes you like automatically just believe everything in the Bible from front to back. They have like this one line they say, and after that you're like, I think all of this is true. Like, bro, I swear to God, bro. You go to black church as an atheist, you might like a 1% of you is gonna start believing. I promise you. If you go to a white church with one of those like charismatic white pastors, I'm telling those charismatic pastors, especially a black pastor, will have you believing in shit that you thought you would never believe.
It's not wrong.
Lock the doors, Deacon. Y'all gonna have me up here all night, bro.
Oh,
I
no.
couldn't believe when he did that, bro. Marvin Sapp is one of the greatest gospel artists ever, and when he did that, I was like, oh my God, another fucking artist music ruined. Well, not ruined, but for like a week, it was like I couldn't take him seriously. Deacon locked the doors. What? Did you miss anything because of church, like a sport game or anything of the sort? No. I don't think I ever had anything that got that. I think when I actually started participating in sports consistently, in the VI, I did have sports game on Saturdays, I think. I don't think I ever had them on a Sunday. And if I did have a sports outing, usually my mom would not ruin it. Not ruin it. Let me not say church is ruining something. My mom normally would let me host that outing rather than like taking it. But by the time I started playing sports heavily, like in high school, we didn't really go to church often anymore, or at all. So to be honest, I never missed anything because of church. But yeah, man. All right, chat. It's been 2 hours and 35 minutes. I think I've ranted and raved enough. I appreciate everybody who is here for the stream. And
Okay.
sincerely hope that by next year, I'm one of the greatest left-wing commentators ever.
I guess I can hope that for him too. Ooh, what's going on here?
Head for sure. I don't trust any of these people. Like, I don't trust any of them as far as I could throw them. You know, so I just knock them down right then. So.
My sciatica. I hate aging.
Oh, I don't trust that dude. Somebody pointed him out to me and he was on our side, so I just wanted to put him on blast and try to get him to leave. And it worked. I think he left.
I'm trying to figure out where the other one is.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been crazy with me, so I've never really been crazy with him.
Oh damn!
But he just has a weird
Like, what did I
personality.
do?
So it's like, I
Oh
don't feel
damn!
comfortable when I'm next to him, and he keeps wanting to talk about ideologies, and I don't want to talk to him because nothing we're gonna say to somebody like that is gonna make a difference, anyways.
Yeah, let me like take this one out. Let's try to remember that guy's name on the TV.
Transqueefer! It's Transqueefer!
The fuck? Not me watching. Random fucking hate crime. Oh, no. I'm not watching this. Like, usually her content is like safe for work, but yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Oh boy. I hope this isn't real. It's crazy to me though, like an Indian network is going to fucking to the Philippines, to the land of my ancestors, like to find third world lore content. Like, that's crazy. Okay, well, I don't think this is gonna like show anything there.
Manila, the capital of the Philippines, special
Oh.
in many ways.
Sorry. I did not know that was gonna happen. Italian music? Bro,
Home to
what?
over 15 million people, Manila is undoubtedly one of Southeast Asia's most densely populated cities. Known for its skyscrapers, historic buildings, and bustling business life, this capital city is also home to one of the world's most shocking social inequalities.
True. I'm not gonna lie, like,
The wealth gap in Manila is so vast
if I
that
went
while
to
luxury residences
Manila,
are
I
being built
would
across the city,
be
thousands of people
very
struggle
well
to
off.
survive in cemeteries.
Even though, like, here I am
Along with our local colleague
zero
Kevin,
income.
whom you may know from the Pock Peg videos, visited the area to observe the living conditions of the people living in the cemeteries. We spent a day focusing on the everyday routines and environments of the people living in the cemeteries. People who have nothing stay in 2 seminaries, and they even don't pay for it. I even heard that they are the one for just to stay on 2 locations. They build villages around the cemetery, so it's a whole community inside it. We're going there now. The weather in the Philippines was cloudy and gloomy in the morning. Traffic was heavy, as usual. We took a tuk-tuk and then the metro to reach the
Tuk-tuk.
Manila City Cemetery, located in the northern part of the city.
Not tuk-tuk, tuk-tuk.
Looking at the cemetery from above, you can imagine its vastness. In reality, it looks less like a cemetery and more like a slum nestled in a forested area. It's estimated that 15,000 to 20,000 people live in the cemeteries of Manila, the capital. It's said that the North Manila Cemetery we visited has about 10,000 people. As we entered, we found a road. Looking across, it felt like we were in a neighborhood, not a cemetery. Bicycles and other vehicles were parked on both sides of the road, and shanties had been built. The gloomy weather made our walk even more eerie. As we wandered around, we saw that the homeless people living there had built 3-story huts for themselves. These huts were probably all built illegally and lacked official residence permits. In some of the streets containing graveyards, people had set up grocery stores. One even had a grocery store inside a graveyard, where people could purchase daily consumer goods. They got their water from fountains in the cemeteries.
Trying to figure out if it
Men
in
filled
here.
20-liter plastic bottles from the fountains using tricycles. They then used this water for drinking, bathing, and flushing the toilets. In other words, these families had no access to clean water in their huts.
Yep.
Many of them used toilets located in secluded parts of the graveyards, leading to the spread and growth of bacteria. The cemeteries also face problems with garbage and mosquitoes, clearly threatening the health of the people living there. As we enter another street, we take a closer look at the cemeteries. Manila's cemeteries are built on concrete, not soil. The
True.
graves here are concrete sarcophaguses, and the dead are placed inside them.
You literally
As we pass
cannot
through
like
the
build
cemeteries,
anything
we suddenly encounter a
on
group of
soil
children.
in the Philippines.
As is the case everywhere in the Philippines, the cemeteries are also home to a large number of children. These children are from
Well, like the
homeless families
of course,
who made the
like
cemeteries their playground.
what do you call it?
They jump and
Houses.
run around the graves and chase strangers. Due to space constraints, some cemeteries are built on top of each other. This means that many dead people lie on top of each other.
Yep.
This saves space and increases the number of graves. As
It
we
does.
continued through the area, a woman wearing a red t-shirt watched us from a distance. She was clearly interested in our activities. Maybe we can talk to her. I think there's no harm in visiting her. She and her children had converted the inside of a grave into a hut. It was actually
Yep.
a burial chamber for a deceased person. However, due to financial constraints, they occupied the chamber and placed essential items in it, such as quilts, pillows, and a gas cylinder.
Made it sad. Definitely. And they have to like do that. That's why there's so many like protests and shit happening in the Philippines right now. Okay. What is happening?
The woman earns 6,000 Philippine pesos, or about $100 per month. Because rent is expensive in Manila, she has been forced to live in the cemetery with her children. Here, she pays no rent and lives for free. After bidding farewell to this woman who had aroused our sympathy, we saw another woman washing clothes on a street corner. She was bent over among the graves, washing clothes in a tub. This is her place to live. Her husband is ill, and she has built a hut for him. Their situation seems truly dire. The woman agreed to speak with us, and we tried to get to know her.
On off. That's volume. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Not again.
This is her second husband, and unfortunately, he too has fallen ill. Besides shelter and nutritious food, he
Wait.
also has serious medical needs. The woman also explained that her first husband's bones are in this cemetery.
Oh,
Initially, we didn't
Sad.
understand what she was talking about. Then she asked us to follow her. We followed her, terrified. She went to a metal tray covered with plastic and paper.
ooh. Wait.
When
Oh
we
fuck.
realized what it was, our minds went
Oh my fucking. Um. Let me see. Oh, okay.
bury him properly. His bones lay in the open, and she would visit. Kevin and I wanted to rest in an open area to recover from the impact of this situation. However, the children still refused to leave us alone and were constantly hovering around us. They were like a gang, constantly watching us. They could even climb trees and had boundless energy. One of them came up to us and said they could show us something important if we wanted. After what the woman had just shown us, I didn't think I could withstand another surprise. Kevin, more accustomed to his country's conditions, went ahead with the camera. As he walked, he didn't notice the dirt on the ground and stepped on it. Veer Carly going to the place where they get the bonus and you see how it is.
When we followed the kids, we noticed that some of the graves they led us to were open. We somewhat understood what they were going to show us.
Oh, here.
T-shirt, I want to smile low, so we are Carly on top of a grave and these kids are showing around.
In the Manila North Cemetery seems to have some old, abandoned graves that are no longer cared for. These tombstones are cracked, and the dead find no peace there. Because the bones and skulls inside are clearly visible. After witnessing these two gruesome scenes, the children took us to where their families lived. First, an elderly woman showed us the house they lived in. From the outside, it didn't look so bad. They had illegally built a second floor over a burial chamber. They even had a parking area where they could park their motorcycles. Inside the house, there was another burial chamber containing the grave of an unknown person. This woman and her husband live in this cramped space. Her husband takes care of other people's graves for a fee. Then we went to another area that looked like a large hall with 3 graves inside. Another family had also made it their home. One of their children was sleeping on the floor. They wanted to feed us, so we went to their kitchen next door. They used a small gas cylinder to cook. As we watched, the woman cooked eggs. Her husband was frying meat. The meat smelled strange, and since we didn't know what animal it belonged to, we decided not to eat it. We wanted to avoid thinking about more bad things. One of the children showed us where they went to bathe and defecate, and we followed him. We passed through a narrow alley. After a while, we saw a young man, partially clothed, bathing. He had filled a blue drum with cold water. He was scooping water from the drum with a plastic cup. Just as we had guessed, people were bathing in an open area without any privacy.
Yep.
It was also possible that a woman was bathing there, not a man. This situation was extremely poor in terms of both privacy and comfort. When the person bathing saw the camera, he didn't get upset and came to us peacefully. After bathing, he urinated in a toilet located between two graves. We observed where these people were defecating. Where was the plumbing connected to this toilet? This is also a curious topic. Toilets are not easily visible in cemeteries here. The people living in the cemetery advised us to leave when it got dark. They said it wasn't safe there at night and something bad could happen to us. Kevin also seemed nervous and worried about this. What we witnessed in just a few hours at this Manila cemetery is not everyone's cup of tea. Here's a summary of what we saw and learned there. The main reason for this cemetery community is undoubtedly the economic deprivation in the city. The Philippines' population is growing rapidly.
Yep.
Poor people migrate from rural areas to cities, hoping to find work and earn money. However, skilled work is difficult to find, and competition for low-skilled jobs is intense. Eventually, poor families can't afford rent in the capital and end up living in cemeteries. Cemeteries are considered relatively safe places for poor families to live. The state's social housing schemes are inadequate. Here's what we learned about the families living there. They collect recyclable materials to make...
I will take a break from streaming. I'm not gonna end the stream unless it ends itself. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know who would be watching, but like, I'm determined. I'm fucking determined to finish this because I need a win. I got my first C today. My first C in 12 years. So, yeah. I need a fucking win. Whew. Okay. I'm trying not to let, like, the depression sink in and fuck me up. I'm just gonna put, like, break timer or whatever the fuck. Turn off my camera, of course, because I don't want people to see what I'm doing. Wait, where's, like, the text? Oh! Forgot about that. Oh no, not that shit. That's not the ticker. I thought I put in the ticker. Oh, crazy. Whatever. Okay. I'm giving myself like a half hour. I don't even know who's like looking anyway, but like just in case. Uh, Oh shit. I don't know why I thought I put 115, but I did not. Sorry about that. Let me turn my camera back on though. Well, not like turn it back on since they were on. It's just that, yeah. Okay. Well, here. Well, maybe I can pause the music for a bit. I'm just gonna sing really badly for all of you, whoever is watching. Here's a treat. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do something even better. I'll just like get my ear-friendly earphones. Apparently, I don't know. It was advertised that these like Anchor open ear clip buds or whatever you call them are supposed to be great for phone calls, but every time I use them during a phone call, they suck. They absolutely suck. And so I'm just gonna use them here. And also like whenever I go to the park, which I did for my birthday, literally on my birthday. I was at the park with my dog. She was enjoying life at that point. I was too. And then this fucking bullshit of like my grade, like, oh god, my grade. Since our professor literally did like a hidden test for coding assignment, and it was worth 20 points, 20 out of 80 points. So I got my first C in several years as a result. So I am like pissed beyond belief. Like pissed beyond belief, honestly. I have no idea what I'm gonna sound like though. Hello? Okay. I can hear myself. Great. Oh shit. Does this not like work? Okay. It just didn't work with my earbuds. I had given up. I didn't know who to trust. Oh. So I designed a shell. Oh. I had given love. I let myself know. Hey, 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 hey. I lost myself. Is imprisoned by your love. I can see you. Covering my heart to pieces. Wait, I forgot. I have this other computer, so I can like look at the lyrics on there. So I don't have to like suffer. Like if I'm gonna be depressed, I'm gonna like get my money's worth off of my depression. It's still so sad that like there are Filipinos, people who I'm related to because my family is from that area, that live in graves, like literal grave sites where their own loved ones live. Well, because they're dead. All right. I have to like look at. I have to look at the lyrics because I don't know what they are. Unfortunately. Okay, I hate. Okay. Let's see if I can like. Does that work? Oh wait. There's like nothing. Like I can literally not see anything. Let me like try a different screen. Where are these people? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that bridge.
I forgot it's October 7th. Funny.
Do you guys remember the bridge?
Not funny because of
I came
October
here
7th, but like.
once. Motel?
Oh yeah, I had like a bunch of classmates whose birthdays were like October 7th.
Consider getting the AirPods Pro 2 or Samsung Buds, as they have
Samsung Buds. Ooh. Terrifying fortune threads. AI program is. Oh god. Society is whack. It's probably true. It is. You can't have hopes and dreams anymore.
Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome.
Let me like listen to that. My ADHD is like distracting the fuck out of me. Let's see. Like, do I have one with like a window? No, I don't. Unless this is the window. No, that's collab cam. What the hell? Oof. I don't like seeing my face like that. Okay. I'll add a window then. Oh, fuck. I always forget that. Ooh, nightmare.
Put the fucking knife down right now.
Maybe I should watch that. I mean, that's what I'm gonna watch on my free time anyway, and then I'll fall asleep to it because there's something deeply wrong with me. I can sleep to like horror movies and shit like that. I really can. Yo. Oh, here. Oh my god. Well, fill the entire screen. I don't want that. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh. Okay, let me trash that then. What the fuck? Forgot about this. Let me just like cover that. You know what? I don't even need to show that. What's wrong with me? I don't need to show that. I'll sing by myself. Really badly, but like still. Okay. I think I have to turn up the I definitely have to turn up like the gain or something. I don't know what's going on with. Oh wait, maybe it's the. Yeah, maybe it's like this thing. Yeah, I need to. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Isn't this a volume button? I have a volume button. Oh. That's not a volume button. That is not a volume button. Oh my god. Okay, well. Shit. I forgot about that. Okay, well. That sucked. I hope I didn't mess things up too much. Okay. Yeah. Can I be? Oh, that's why I'm not audible. That's why I'm not audible. I forgot. Like, I have my headphones positioned weirdly. Oh well. Woo. I had given up. I didn't know who to trust. Oh. So I designed a shell. Kept me from heaven and hell. Oh. And I had little low. Was all I let myself know. Hey, hey, hey. I had hugged my heart. I was imprisoned by dark. You found me dressed in black, hiding way up at the back. Life had broken my heart into pieces. You set my hand in yours, slowly breaking down my walls, and you covered my heart in pieces. As all life passed me by, since my tears ignored my cries, I've secured my heart to feel it. And then you crossed my path, I was taking me with. Then you covered my heart in kisses. I was down for the count. I was down, I was out. Oh, I didn't like it all. I was scared, I was torn. Oh, and I took to the night. I'd given in to the fight. Oh, and I slipped further down. I felt like I had drowned. Hiding way up at the back. Life had broken my heart into pieces. You took my hand in yours. You started taking down my walls. And you covered my heart in kisses. I thought life passed me by. With my tears, ignored my cries. Life had broken my heart, my spirit. And then you crossed my path. You calmed my fears and made me laugh. Then you covered my heart in kisses. I was hopeless and broken, you opened the door for me. Yeah, I was hiding, you lit the light, and then now I see. As you do for the wounded, but they couldn't seem to, you set them free. Like a butterfly kissing the child of the night with the inner key. Just in black, hiding way up at the back. Life had broken my heart into pieces. Like my hand in yours, like my hand in yours. And you covered my heart in kisses. You raised me back, ignore my cries. Like you knew my heart and it. And then you crossed my path. You calmed my fears and made me laugh. Then you covered my heart in kisses. And then there's like this experimental like singing part. I don't even know how that like sounded here. I feel like it sounded a lot better with my good mic. This $300 mic, once again. But like, I don't know. I can really hear my voice because I have like the music playing. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm bad at like a lot of things when it comes to music, but especially with like timing. Like the timing is the worst part for me. Okay, let me sing the other song. For some reason, I've been listening to Sia since like last night. And I think it's because like the last time I was in school, I was listening to her all day. And then like she had that whole autism controversy. And I'm like, you know what? That same friend, who basically like told me, you know, we should cancel Sia because of what she said about autistic people like us, more or less like canceled me out of their life. So like, let me get back to what I used to be. I used to not like these songs, so let me skip them. Okay, no. What the hell? Oh, I love this song. Yeah. Awful singing, by the way, I know. On my best dress, I wanted to impress. I put a little makeup on, put a bow in my hair, wore pretty underwear. Hoping you might take it off. Don't know your etiquette, but I'm strapped to my chair. And it ain't place it pretty. You were charming until you saw your chance to kill, your chance to make this story. You went straight for the knife, and I prepared to die. Your blade, it shines, took me straight in the eye. You turned the gas on high, held the flame alight. You wonder why I'm scared of fire. You wonder why you make girls cry. My mascara mess, harsh words for your princess. Boy, you and your promises. If you go with love, you scored an epic miss. Now you'll have some memories. You straight for the knife, and I prepare to die. Your blade is shines, look me straight in the eye. You turn the gas on high, held the flame alight. You wonder why I'm scared to fly. You wonder why you make girls cry. But you draw me back in. Hungry for your bad loving. But will someone find me swinging from the rafters? I'm hanging on your every word. You went straight for the knife, and I prepared to die. Your flame shines, you shade in the eye, and turned the gas on fire. I'll be saving my life. You wonder why I'm scared to fly. You wonder why you make girls cry. You wonder why you make girls cry. Ooh, I also like this song. It's like automatically lyrics. Take me down. Oh, I'm feeling now. And if I move on, admit you're gone. And I ain't ready. And I'll hold steady. And I'll hold you in my arms, in my arms, in my arms. Whoa. And you're locked inside my heart. Whoa. And your melodies an art. Whoa. And I won't let the terror in. I'm still in time to the eye of the needle. I'm of those Filipinos who can't sing. Stop and repeat. It's all to the beat. All through the pain. Oh, feel the ice rain. And I ain't ready. I'll hold steady. Yeah, I'll hold you in my arms, in my arms, in my arms. Whoa. And you're locked inside my heart. Whoa. And your melodies an art. Whoa. And I won't let the terror in. I'm still in time to the eye of the needle. My bag's heavy, being filled by me. They weigh me down, carry them round. It's all mine, all mine. I am blind, dead by the eye of the needle. And you're locked inside my heart. Whoa. And your melodies night. Whoa. And I won't let the terror in. I'm still in time to the eye of the needle, eye of the needle. And you locked inside my heart. Whoa. And your melodies are night. Whoa. And I'm there, the terror in. I'm still in time to the eye of the needle. Oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa. I'm literally just like going through this playlist. I remember I used to like. Oh, wait. I think I remember this one. The fact that I like can actually remember the title of the songs, that's funny. I'm such a basket case, delivered to you wrapped in cellophane, riding on your doorstep every day. You deliver a basket filled with pain. There's sense of virtue saying no mine. I gotta find for your love tonight. I'm your groundhog and I'm skating on thin ice. There's some peace in me inside. Eh, 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 eh. Eh, 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 eh. Eh, 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 eh. Eh, 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 eh. As you see, I'm wrapped in cellophane. As you fade into my vein. This was my rain. Excuse me, eyes in pain, wrapped in cellophane. Look at me, I'm such a basket case. All fall apart, and all my pills again. And all the things me to hear you say. Your watch is all my thoughts, you're on the train. Hey, 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 hey. 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 And you see I'm wrapped in cellophane. As you fed into my vein. Electricity surprised my brain. As you see these eyes of pain, we're wrapped in cellophane. Ooh. Can't you see I'm wrapped in cellophane? I should rain into my planes. Electricity floods my brain. If I speak, it's hard to pain. Wrapped in cellophane. Oh wait, is this the right one? I can't tell. Like, where's the right one? It says there's something like this piece. I've been trying to find it for like hours now at this point. I may have to like listen to a different artist though. And another one bites the dust. And why can I not conquer love? And I might have thought that we were one. I just wanted to say my pants. And I wanted it bad. But there are so many red flags. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, let's be clear, I trust no one. You did not break me. fighting for peace. Yeah, I've got thick skin and an elastic heart, but your blade might be too sharp. I'm like a rubber band until you pull too hard, and I may snap and I move fast. You won't see me fall apart. I forgot to beat. I'm not an elastic heart. Yeah, I've got an elastic heart. Yeah, I've got an elastic heart. And I will stay up through the night. In that because I won't close my eyes. And I know that I can survive if I walk the fight to save my life. And I want my life so bad. I'm doing everything I can. Another one bites the dust. It's hard to lose a chosen one. You did not break me. I'm still fighting for peace. Yeah, I've got thick skin and elastic heart, but your blade might be too sharp. I'm like a rubber band until you pull too hard, and I may snap and I move fast. You won't see me fall apart. Yeah, I've got an elastic heart. Oh, 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 I've got a thick skin and an elastic heart, but your blade might be too sharp. I'm like a rubber band until you pull too hard. Yeah, me snap and I move fast. You won't see me fall apart. Yeah, I'm an elastic heart. Reset that piece. I've got. You made me fall apart, 'cause I've got an elastic heart. I've got an elastic heart. Damn, I still can't find that goddamn piece. Oh. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh. More ad blink. It's like gray like a storm cloud, swinging up a race, I expect to be let out, and I know it's a heavy load, carrying the spheres around, where you make the world go round. You twisted up like a slip knot, tied by a juice, you just took a shot, and I know it's a heavy load, you're gonna be fading. You're supposed to be a friend, so don't worry, I'm here by your side. You're letting go tonight, yesterday's gone, you will be okay. Pleasure pass into our book. Burn the pages, let them go. Yesterday is then gone, and so today. Pleasure pass into our book. Burn the pages, let them cook. I sing it from the back, smoke, new hope, new sword. Pleasure me undertow, all is well. Really from the sky of the dark night sky. Swallow me patiently, my heart back inside. So don't worry, I'm here by your side, by your side, by your side. We're letting go tonight. Yesterday is gone, you will be okay. Pleasure pass into a book. Pages, let them cook. Yesterday is then gone, and so today. Pleasure pass into a book. Burn the pages, let them cook. I really wish I could have the music playing on my stream, but whatever. Don't worry, I'm here by your side, by your side, by your side. We're letting go tonight. Yesterday is then gone, and so you pass into a book. Please, just let them cook. Yesterday is then gone, and so today. I should pass into a book. Burn the pages, let them cook. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, y'all are lucky that you're not my neighbors. Try me, boy. Oh wait, I actually forgot what the title of this song is. Oh. Still can't find that goddamn piece. Crazy. To find me, a man and a boy in power, and treat you like a toy. Straddled by a little girl, you disregard me, miss. I can control the world. Don't leave me. Stay here and frighten me. Don't leave me. Come here and enlighten me. Give me all you got. Give me your wallet and your watch. Give me your firstborn. Give me the rainbow and the. So go and challenge me. To your innocency. Watch me squirm, baby. But you're just what I need. I've never played a fair game. Always had the brand. As good as intellect and fair play. If I can restrict any man, I want to play a fair game. I want to play a fair game. Find me. It's a little too fast for me. To a history that not worked for me, into a history from which I could not flee. Don't shake me, take me till I give it up. You weigh me down, baby. I can make some love, don't challenge me. And see, so square, baby, you're just what I need. I have never played a fair game. You always had the upper hand. But what good is intellect and fair play? if I can respect any man. I want to play a fair game. I want to play a fair game. Oh, is it this one? No, it's not. Fuck. I've never played a fair game. I've always had the upper hand. But what good is intellect and fair play if I can't respect any man? I want to play a fair game. I've never played a fair game. I've got the upper hand. Good as intellect in their play. I can respect any man. I want to play a fair game. I want to play a fair game. This is not fair for me. But the girls don't get hurt, can't feel anything. When will I learn to push it down? Push it down. Playing on for the good time call, phones blowing up, ringing my doorbell. Feel the love, I feel the love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Going back till I lose count. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. Gonna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. I'm gonna fly like a bird through the night. Feel my tears as they dry. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. Off in the night, don't look down, open my eyes. Oh fuck! I found it. Fuck. Okay. Now for the night, tell me I'm holding on for tonight. Hold me down, open my eyes. Keep my glass full until morning light. 'Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. Sun is up, I'm a mess, gotta get on now. Better run from this, here comes the shame, here comes the shame. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Going back till I lose count. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I'm gonna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. I'm gonna fly like a bird through the night. Feel my tears as they dry. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. the knife. One leg down, open my eyes. Keep my glass full until morning light. Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. I'm just holding on for dear life. One leg down, open my eyes. Keep my glass full until morning light. Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight. On for tonight. And we're just holding on for tonight. And we just holding on for tonight. On for tonight. On for tonight. And on for tonight. One look down in my eyes. Listen, on for tonight. On for tonight. On for tonight. At least I found that piece. Like, I'm so glad. Oh, yeah. I love you so, wanna throw you down the roof. The pressure builds, wanna put my hands through you. I'll squeeze you tight until you take your last breath. Loving you to death, loving you to death. The pressure's right and I won't make it through the night. This love immortal is an assassin's delight. Let's pull me up, burn me down, look at my throat. And when it's time for you to die, then hate me. Shoot me like a cannonball, hate me. Shoot me like a cannonball, decapitate me. Hit me like a baseball, dissipate me. Feel the animal, feel the animal. Okay, I can't do that part. Feel the animal. Yeah, no. I love you so, but you in quicksand. You take your chances when you kiss the hitman. The animals inside of this infinite jest. Love you to death, love you to death. The pressure's right and I won't make it through the night. This love immortal is an assassin's delight. Just pull me up and run me down from my throat. And then it's time for you to die tonight, me. Like a cannonball, hate me. Kill me like an animal, appetite me. Hit me like a baseball. Hate me, kill the animal, feed the animal. Hate me, like an animal, hate me. Kill me like an animal, decapitate me. Hit me like a baseball, dissipate me. Feed the animal, feed the animal. Murder me, ruin me like what you do to me, beautiful pain, baby boy. As I rain on me, kill me with your loving. Kill me with your loving. I'll slice you nice, you like sugar and spice. I'll do all that you want me to be in the beast, and you hit me with my loving. I'll kill you with my loving. Kill me like what you do to me, beautiful pain, baby. Kill me with loving. Kill me with your loving. You nice, you like sugar and spice. I'll do all that you want me to be on the beast, and you hit me with my loving. Kill you with my love and detonate me. And be like a cannonball, hate me. Kill me like an animal, appetite me. Yeah, you're a baseball, to pay me. Feed the animal, hate me. Shoot me like a cannonball, appetite me. Me like an animal, appetite me. Animal, appetite me. Feed the animal, feed the animal. Okay. I never actually read the lyrics for that one. I actually never I've never seen those lyrics like before. I didn't know they were like a song about like literal murder. Okay. Maybe I should switch to a different artist. I'm pretty sure I like streamed my voice like a while ago. No, not Life of a Showgirl. No. How about FKA Twigs? Am I actually? Oh wow, I'm actually sweating. That's funny. Whatever. Really? No, like actual lyrics showing up? That's crazy. I can't believe I'm sweating this much. That's funny. Well, I do need to lose the weight. Maybe that's why I'm singing. Wonder how you feel. Wonder how you feel. It's cannot describe, baby, this feeling deep inside. King size time, vertical sunrise, like flying capsized. You sexual, do you feel alone? Oh wait, the mic didn't even register the high notes. Alone. And if they ask you, say you feel it, but don't call it love. You sexual. You sexual. Wonder if you see. My voice is breaking now. Wonder if you see the way that we transcribe it, baby, can change the course of time. King size storm, vertical sunrise, like flying capsized. Fancy you are, you sexual. Do you feel alone under the sea? You're not alone under the sky. Oh my god. You feel alone. You're not alone. And if they ask you, say you feel it, but don't call it you sexual. You sexual. Do you feel alone? No, you're not alone. Oh, here it is. Fuck. And if they ask you, say you feel it, but don't call it love. You sexual. You sexual. What if I sing this after all these other songs? Always told me that I make my love too far and refuse to help me. I was on the edge of something greater than before, but nobody told me. Is this right? Does not feel right. Not the one with Kanye's daughter. I love this song, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing this one. Or maybe I am. Where did these lyrics come up on Google? Like, the song wasn't even like that big when she released it. I keep reading everyone's music. I'm so really. Oh yeah, no. I think it's too like. Sometimes I really in the best way living along this array. Where a million people got to feel this way. What I gotta do is keep it walking, hold it close. What do I say? Okay, no. I love the song, but stranger in the dark room. Yeah, I'm losing my voice now. Don't sing. I almost lost you. This room of fools. We make something together. We're open wounds. Just breathing out the pressure. And it feels nice. It feels nice. And it feels nice. And it feels nice. Stranger on the dark river on the dance floor. Oops. And it's yours. Just a sharp this room of fools. We make something together. And open wounds. The beautiful untethered. Yeah. And it feels nice. It feels nice. And it feels nice. It feels nice. love to from you. Feels nice in the room of fools. It feels like I know I ain't anger. It feels nice. Be forever, be whoever I Man, it's already 2 a.m. Ugh. I thought this was gonna be like shorter. I do like this song a lot. Oh shit. Fuck. Not again. Girl, and flower. There's me sound torn. It's your skin. Hot. Feel hot. Feel heavy. You want, baby girl, do it just for fun. Hello, what's your life? Do you want to Oh wait, I don't even have the lyrics. What's the name of the song? Fuck. Oh. I know what you like, and you're my main character. I'm here every time, you can call me up. And finally, in this part. Craving rabid fuck. So was the letter. The entire world of me to do it just for fun. Oh, what you like? Do you wanna be clearer? Destination mind, you can lose so much. I know what you like, and you're my main character. I'm here every time, you can call me up. Hello, what you like? Do you wanna read later? Destination mind, just be like so much. Hello, what you like? And you're my main character. I'm here every time, you can call me up. System, fire. Oh wait, what do I do now? Doesn't seem like a good idea to put that there before the other part, but maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm not. It rejected it. The fuck? Why is the Lego piece being rejected? Well, why have I been rejected by society? I guess there's a lot of questions to be asked. Oh, that one shouldn't be there. If I justify, one's too. Yes, may you have the pleasures with me. Sometime, if you carry me high, please don't call my name. I submit to you this way. I'm a dog for you. Nope. It's you. It's my safe you peace. Behind. Don't call my name. Till I submit to you this way. How am I not in part 5 yet? Oh my god, part 5 is like... Oh, so I'm like really almost done. Oh, that's crazy. I want it to be finished now. Like, ugh. Ugh. I am getting sleepy. That sucks. Am I getting old, folks? Please don't call my name. Till I submit to you this way. Oh, my dog soul. I don't think I can go that high. Yeah, I've already gone like super high. I don't think I need to go higher. Ooh, and did I burp it? Oops. Wait, why did this like get louder? Yeah, now the name of your on your phone. The sign of your shoe on your face. Okay, wait. No, this got higher. Like the volume got like way up. That's not okay. Okay. Oh, this is it. Oh. Don't know the name of the town you're from. You start sign of the school you failed. I don't know and I don't care. Arguably, none of the songs match my voice, but like, even I know my limit. Even I know my limit. Oh, I love the song. By the way, the film was crazy. I hate the cast, but the aesthetic's crazy. Album's way too long though. I'd make it just the same, but with all the lyrics gone. I get violent rage when I'm sad alone. I can criticize the world when I'm sad at home. In bed, no makeup on my face, filter covering up my lows. If I don't wake up Monday morning, I'll make it up to you, babe. If I don't wake up Monday morning, I'll make it up to you, baby. See me when I'm here, I'm lost in the pure wonderlust. Hold tight, the sight's not enough. Give me pure wonderlust. Give me pure wonderlust. I see my life in motion, misplaced emotion, misplaced emotion. If I always was alone, criticize the world, I'm sad at home. In bed, if I don't wake up Monday morning, I'll make it up to you, babe. If I don't wake up Monday morning, I'll make it up to you, baby. See me when I'm here, but I'm lost in the pure wonderlust. Hold tight, the sky's not enough. Give me pure wonderlust. It's not high. It's alright. It's just to see, to wanna ride with how you died. With a life to live through it freely. It's your choice to break or believe in it. See in my head if you need me. My head if you need me. See me when I'm here, but I'm lost in the pure wonderlust. Very pure wonderlust. R A hair. Are you sexual again? Oh, ooh, what the fuck? I don't think I'm singing it this time. I'm preserving my voice. Baby, feeling deep inside. King size dime, vertical sunrise, like flying capsized. You sexual to feel alone. Okay, so I wasn't gonna sing. You're not alone. And if they ask you, say you feel, but don't call it you sexual. Sexual. And if you see, transcribe, baby, and change the course of time. King size I'm a vertical sunrise, like flying capsized. You are, you sexual, under the sea. Where the fuck? Under the sky. You're alone. You're not alone. And if they ask you, say you feel, but don't call it love. You sexual. You sexual. And if they ask you, say you feel, but don't call it love. You sexual. You sexual. I always told you that I loved you far. You refused to help me. I was on the edge of something greater than before. Nobody told me. You sexual. Oh my god, like there are missing pieces here. I hate this. Seriously. Yeah, there are missing pieces. God damn. There are not enough. There are not enough. I I will be in the way of your like dream. I don't like this. Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Shit. It's not in here. It's missing. This pisses me off. Should not be any like missing pieces here. Watashi. Tokyo. Okay. Oh yeah, I definitely like misused some pieces for real. Like, oh my god. I know it's not supposed to look like this. That's crazy. Hold it close. Keep it, hold it close. Well, this was fucking nuts. Whoa. What happened? They fucked something up. I might have. Wait, why is this? Oh, that's not good. What the fuck? Okay, is this unraveling? No, Oh, that's crazy. Well, for the most part, oh my god. This is fucked up. Oh no, it just like fell apart. Like, seriously? What the fuck? Ah. Walking holy close. This is nuts. Seriously nuts. Like, what? Really? Okay. Oh, I don't like this anymore. But at least I got like the shape done. It's like really abstract. That's always how I've been. So like, yeah. Ooh, neat. Neat hologram effect. I wish I did it like correctly, but whatever. At least I did it. That's why I wish like that grad school professor of mine would consider, but like apparently not. Pisses me off. Oh, wait. I can put the cartridge in. Okay. Neat. Even though it's like really jagged and shit. Even though it's like really low quality. Since I made it and I just am not a Lego person. I'm glad about this. I'm glad I got it. Even if it's like already almost 3 a.m. Well, I guess I'll have to see if I can actually sleep soon. I still have to do this last part. Sorry. Okay. Let me see if I can like turn on the music again since I'm definitely not singing anymore. Oh shit. Does it work? Well, it's telling me that something is playing. I don't know if it actually is. Oh my god. Nope. It stopped playing. Yeah, it stopped playing. Well, for me, on my end, it stopped playing. I don't know why. I love this. It's so tactile. And I guess let's see what's on YouTube or whatever. Scary stuff. Oh no, not that. Fuck. What was his past like? Wait, he's alive? What is AI Jesus shrimp? I mean, Jesus Cameron. Jesus Cameron? What the fuck? Why is he up? That's my question.
I'll be in Houston.
Oh
in
wow,
November
my city.
after Thanksgiving. Towards the end of November, Houston Improv.
Neat. Okay. I want to get like parasocial. Stopping testosterone? What? Oh, I forgot people like do that. Post-literate society. Well, yeah, anyone could have told you that. 9 to 5 dies. I like this YouTuber.
This is a bit awkward if you have a job right
He's
now.
like a CEO or
layoffs
something.
in the tech industry.
To lay off more than 9,000 employees came.
Yep.
But after thorough research, I'm here to break some unfortunate news. 9 to 5 is dead.
What am I doing?
Something about work feels a little off lately. But people are still showing up. They're still logging in. They're still chasing promotions. But it's got that feeling like the last week of school or the days right before Christmas break when everyone's technically there, but no one's really there. The motions are the same, but the meeting's already gone. That's kind of where we are with the 9 to 5. Don't get me wrong. The system is still standing, but it doesn't feel alive anymore. The energy that used to hold it together, stability, progress, purpose, is gone. There used to be this promise: if you work hard, stay loyal, follow the rules, boys and girls,
It definitely does not like
you'll have
apply
a
anymore.
place. No
No.
layoffs. But now, even the people who did everything right, they're
Like my
realizing,
handshake account, I don't know what's going on with
that's
it,
not
but
gonna
like
hold up for us anymore. And maybe that's what this moment really is.
it keeps
Not
like
a rebellion against
like
it.
I put that I am unemployed, and I just like I thought for some reason, for some stupid reason that like putting that on there would make people like make those recruiters like go away, but no, actually, I got like
and what might come
5 recruiters on there.
Because what happens after the 9 to 5 dies?
I got like 5 recruiters on like one of my like accounts, like the one for BU and then the one for ASU. I got like 2.
For over a decade.
And that's like today alone. And that's probably an undercount because like I think I saw like a notification email.
How did we get here? How did
It was
9 to
weird.
5 become the standard? This is actually
They're all like fucking contract jobs too, so like clearly that's where
in long,
shit is headed.
structured shifts. Before that, people worked on farms or for themselves, but when the machines took over, humans became part of the schedule. You showed up, did your hours, followed instructions, and got paid. Then in the early 1900s, Henry Ford made the 8-hour workday famous. It wasn't because he cared about balance. It was because it made workers more productive. In exchange for your time and obedience, you got something powerful: stability. And for a long time, that exchange worked. You could work one job your whole life, buy a house, raise a family, maybe even retire early. But in the 1950s, a single income could support a family. Today, too often, it cannot. Over time, having a job stopped being just about survival. It became about identity. Having a job meant you were responsible, mature, and part of society. But here's the thing. The 9 to 5 was never just about work. It was about belonging. I know, and that's what it.
Okay, so now like one cartridge left. And it's almost 3 a.m. But like, oof.
Our paychecks on
I'm
the
so
line.
close.
It's also a sense of purpose.
And I'm definitely not like doing homework
So when
for the rest of the night.
Stop
I did like more than enough homework like during the
point, that
daytime,
old deal,
and I wanted to cry because like
it
I did
just
not understand any of it.
But we can't ignore that the cracks started.
I'm gonna
showing
save that for
really
like
a while
tomorrow.
ago. We can probably trace it back to around 2008 when the economy crashed and millions of people who did everything right still lost everything. People went to school, worked hard, played by the rules, and still got laid off overnight.
Yep.
That's when a lot of people realize job security isn't actually secure.
It's
and
not.
from there, it kind of spiraled. The gig economy took off. Remote work started creeping in. Companies became leaner, faster, more global. But the trade-off was brutal. People became disposable. Then the pandemic hit, and that changed everything. Work went home. People started questioning why they were spending their lives chasing promotions.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people didn't just burn
Like
out.
everything is a fucking
woke up.
imposition in corporate America.
To see how fragile the system really was. Whole industries just
Like everything is
months.
imposition.
Companies that claim to be families let people go with 2-line emails. And now we're in this weird in-between moment where the structure is still standing, but the foundation is cracked. People are still showing up to jobs they don't believe in, doing work that doesn't feel meaningful, just trying to survive the next round of layoffs.
Exactly.
And here's the thing. It's
That's
not
the
that
entire
people
point.
don't want to work, is that the system just doesn't make sense anymore. That promise is no longer reliable. Now you can work hard, stay loyal, and still be replaced by software.
Yeah.
That's when the 9 to 5 stopped being a path forward and started feeling like a trap. So here's where I think things started to shift. For decades, people talked about climbing the ladder. You picked a company, worked your way up, and every
that's like stepping over somebody
you earned
else.
a new title. A little more money, maybe a better office. That was the path. But that ladder doesn't really exist anymore.
It does
not the way it used to, at least. What we have now is more like a lattice. People moving sideways, diagonally, or even starting over completely.
Yep.
It's not about climbing, it's about staying relevant. For most people, today, switching roles every 2 to 3 years is normal. And it's not because they're restless, it's because they have to. Loyalty flipped. People aren't loyal to their companies anymore, they're loyal to their skills, to their own adaptability. And honestly, you can't blame them. We watch too many stable industries collapse overnight. Tech layoffs, media downsizing, startups folding, whole teams wiped out because of one earnings call or algorithm
Exactly.
update. Even the safest jobs don't feel safe anymore. You can be performing well, hitting every target, and still get cut because your department got restructured. Work has become
Happened
a
to me.
subscription, and you can be canceled at any time, really. That's the new reality, not failure, just fragility. We're all temporary now. So let's talk about the rise of independent work. After job security started to fade, people didn't just give up, they adapted. And what we're seeing now is the rise of something completely new. Autonomy, more people are becoming creators, consultants, solopreneurs, remote contractors. People are building their own systems instead of depending on someone else's. Platforms like YouTube, Fiverr, Notion, they've turned individuals into their own brands. It's actually almost like we're watching the great unbundling of employment, because people are trading stability for sovereignty. Our grandparents dreamed of working for one company their entire lives. We
My
dreamed
parents.
of never needing one. And technology actually made that possible, but also more complicated. Because while it opened the door for independence, it also rewritten what value means. See, AI is replacing repetitive tasks at a pace we've never seen before. But at the same time, it's increasing demand for what human judgment, creativity, empathy, connection really looks like. The workforce is splitting into two camps now: the augmented and the obsolete. Those who learn to work with the machines and those replaced by them. According to IMF, about 60% of jobs are now exposed to AI. But here's the nuance: less than half are actually at risk. That means it's not about losing all the jobs, it's about losing control over who decides what's worth keeping. So the real question isn't will AI take our jobs, it's who will AI take them for? Because what's emerging now isn't just a work divide, it's a power divide. The new class line isn't rich versus poor anymore, it's automated versus irreplaceable. So the main question becomes, what comes after employment? What's of the future? So to me, what happens after the 9 to 5 dies, I don't think the future looks like unemployment. I think it looks like a new kind of reinvention.
Hey,
People
shit.
are already starting to build these hybrid, co-separate lives. You'll see somebody who's part creator, part freelancer, part investor, blending income streams, identities, and passions into one life that doesn't fit a single title. The system is slowly bending towards flexibility. Universal based income programs are being tested in small cities around the world, and we've talked about this because governments are experimenting with automation taxes. Communities are truly beginning to ask, what if technology covered survival and humans focused on contribution? And maybe that's the
Ooh, it's
direction we're headed.
3 a.m. now.
The future of work might not look like work at all. It might look like contribution, creation, problem solving.
Sorry.
Not
Also
clocking
some
in,
dinner.
but showing up where you're needed, where you add value, where your skills still matter. I think we're moving towards a world where identity comes from ownership, not employment. That looks like where your output, your adaptability, your perspective, those things become your currency. So if you're wondering how to prepare, for me, I would start there. Own your skills. Diversify your value. Learn how to build systems that work for you, not just around you. Because the people who would thrive in this next chapter aren't the ones with the most security. They're the
True.
ones who know how to reinvent themselves over and over and over again. So the 9 to 5 gave a structure. We can't argue that. There's not the stability, identity, yes. But it let's be real, it limited our freedom. The death of employment isn't the end of work, it's the rebirth of how we define value. So when the 9 to 5 dies, the question won't be what do you do for a living? It'll be what do you build with your time? And that's where I ask you guys, what does your future look like? What would you want it to look like? I know we talked about universal based income and how feasible that is, how realistic that is, what that looks like for our futures. Would you like to step into a world where you have more autonomy but have a lot more skill? Pop in when you're needed. The stability may not be there anymore, but you have a little bit more autonomy over your lives. Or are you interested in stability? Would you want the structure of 9 to 5? Would you want that I clock in, I know when my paycheck is coming, I know that kind of life? Now, for me personally, I've done both. I've worked the 9 to 5 for over a decade, and then I became an entrepreneur. And I know what it feels like to have stability and paychecks. And if I suck this week, I'm still getting paid. I know I'm still getting paid. But as an entrepreneur, you can't suck any weeks. You have to give it your all almost every week. So that is a little bit more risque. It requires a little bit more motivation because you have to show up for yourself every day. And This is an interesting question because the technology we're also creating is making people lazier, more codependent on answers, results, research, not going into grocery stores, shopping online. So, can you imagine a world where everyone is forced to have this entrepreneur mindset where it's like, go get it or else you won't eat? Seems a little dicey to me. And a lot of people, unfortunately, will fail at that. A lot of people will fail at that. So I love having these topics with you guys. Leave your comments below. Make sure you like, subscribe, join the community. If you're smart, you're welcome.
Oh,
I
fuck.
love you here.
The hell did I have do? It's like it broke apart. Oh yeah, it did. Oh no. What is this? Is this a scam?
Specifically, black unemployment hit 7.5%. This is the highest it's been within a...
Well, this kind of a scam for me because, like, magnified by the U.S. Well, yeah.
All right, everybody, welcome back. The reality of the dystopian job market that most people are not.
Unfortunately, this is like the type of content I would be watching.
I don't think that most people are ready to admit
Anyhow.
just how bad things are. On the one hand, I get it because it's like you gotta focus on what you can control. You don't want to dwell in the
That's what they tell us.
Be a victim. But when are we going
It's also
to be
like
ready to
gaslighting.
that there is not a sustainable path to earn a living in America? A living, which means a livable wage, which means the things that you need to live, which means housing, food, healthcare, transportation.
It's true. There really isn't a way to actually get out of this at this point. We can look at the job numbers. We're losing jobs month after month at this point. Right now, with the government shutdown, that means we're not going to be getting job numbers. All that's going to be behind. At the same time, they're saying that hundreds of thousands of new jobs are going to get cut from federal workers. The agricultural industry is imploding right now. Right? Corporations are laying off everyone and replacing them with robots. But at the same time, inflation's up. Right? Cost of living's up. Costs at the stores are up. But nobody wants to say how bad it really is. Everyone thinks that, hey, if we just be quiet, if we're just, good little boys
That's not how it works.
everything's going to get better. But the fact is, it's not going to get better. That's not how this
It's really
works.
not, no.
If you let people burn down your house while you're inside it, and the door's open and you can get out, it's kind of your fault. It's kind of your fault if you die in that fire. That's reality.
I think the reason why me voicing my feelings about the job market landed so well and resonated with so many people is because of how collectively gaslit we feel when we're going through it, because we're made to feel that we should be lucky to exist in this time period, that we should be lucky in general to even if you have a job, if it doesn't pay enough to live, you should be lucky to have a job. I'm just getting to the point where I don't want to be dramatic, but then I think about indentured servitude and I'm like, hey, at least those employers gave them homes. And I'm like, is it really better now? Because truly, if I did not have a family that I was close with enough, who cares about me enough to where I know that I will never go homeless, I probably would be homeless right now. Like, I literally would be homeless. And even if you do have family support, that doesn't mean it's easy. Because again, everybody is struggling. Even if you have a job, not all of those jobs are livable wages. Even if you are making ends meet, most people are paycheck to paycheck. We don't have a lot for an emergency.
It's like 60% of America doesn't have $1,000 in the bank in case there's an emergency. I mean, this is getting... Dystopia is really the best way that you can put it, in my opinion. I don't think that is hyperbolic. I actually think that it's quite realistic to call it that. And I don't think we're too far off before jobs start supplying housing, then that actually becomes normalized. Right? The more that we see corporations invest in single-family households, the more we see corporations construct built-to-rent neighborhoods, I think it's only a matter of time before the companies who own all these millions of homes actually partner with a lot of the larger corporations so that your housing actually becomes a part of the business contract that you have. And I do think that a business contract is something that we're going to see in the future. But it's true, people do feel stuck in their jobs because with the scarcity of the job market right now, people don't know if they can get another job, at least not one with a livable wage. Because in the comment sections, we always get, well, there's plenty of jobs out there. You guys are just too lazy. But that is the argument is, does it pay a livable wage? And the answer is no. Right? Most of the jobs out there are still paying $15 an hour, $20.
I'm sorry, I did not.
Right? And that's just not cutting it.
Work my ass
that
off
just doesn't
for
make it work.
a bachelor's
you
degree
can't make it happen
to not
with just
get a
that kind
livable
of money.
wage.
It's not possible. But nonetheless, people strive, people try to still move up the ladder if they can.
If I am able to get this current degree, I am not.
And their ability
I
to
did
actually
not
leverage
work my
their
ass off
experience, leverage
again.
their time in grade, leverage everything they've learned, everything that they've learned.
It's really not
over a
about like
lifetime
pride
of
or
employment. It doesn't really
entitlement
seem
for
to
me.
matter anymore in the
It's
job
just the
market.
fact that like,
Not when they can just be replaced
yo, I
with
did
AI,
do
right? Not when they can just be
literally everything
undercut with
y'all
somebody who's
said.
much younger who isn't worried about getting paid as much. So it does keep people stuck. And it does take
Like I did
away from
everything that y'all said.
right? We are in a dystopia. It's just not something as fantastic as what we see in the movies, right? I mean, we've not gotten to the point where we have Ana de Armas as executive assistant, right? Or like robot version of her. Fingers crossed.
Or to help others in the community. And a lot of people are so strapped thin that it's like they don't even have enough to help their own children. They don't even have enough to help their parents who need help because the healthcare system is failing them. None of this is new. I'm not the first person to connect these dots. However, I don't think that we are willing to really admit and face the fact that this is where we are. And the only way to change this is to acknowledge how bad it is.
I think most people are cowards, really. This is what I'm realizing because I talk to a lot of people, right? It's part of being whatever this is. I talk to a lot of people from a lot of different backgrounds, and there's a real common consensus that America and the world in general
it's
is
crooked,
in a pretty
but
dark
whatever.
spot, and we
It's crooked,
are
just like
in decline.
literally everything
Civilization
about this
is in decline, and mostly it's simply because of wealth disparity, right? And the more lopsided that equation becomes, the less money there actually is for the social programs that are needed. And this puts even more pressure on households when you take into considerations that we have families. When we have elder people in our lives that they need care, but it's hard enough for people to take care of themselves with their jobs, right? And we've had such a fundamental crackdown and weakening of the bonds in the American family that a lot of people are just finding themselves
crooked,
kind of
but
like blocked off from
it's
society
something.
and family, and being
did
alone
it.
and not having the services there anymore. And we know that next year, millions and millions,
Even with
tens
my
of millions of
depression,
people
like
are
I
gonna be
needed
thrown
this
off
win.
their Medicare, and people are cheering for it.
Even with this
Because
depression,
people don't
even with
understand the
my
consequences of
bad
long term.
news.
People are either cowards and they do understand the consequences, they just don't think it's going to touch them.
All right.
So they're selfish, they're ignorant, or they're just
It is
cowards.
3:11 a.m. I need to do
So
my
I think that more people
daily
do need to
rinse.
start. Even if you're like, oh, I'm not saying anything original, that's
Eat a little
fine.
bit.
Let your voice be heard, right?
And then
Because
go
the
to
more
sleep.
people are speaking, the more it's understood
All
that
right,
there's a
well,
common
I'm
consensus
finished
in the
here.
public forum that there are these problems that need to be addressed. Because the only people who are actually speaking on these issues are going to be politicians who have no actual interest in fixing these things.
True.
They're going to be CEOs coming on mainstream media talking about how the profits are the highest they've ever been, and all they're doing is
Like,
making
bitch,
things
I don't
more
care about your
efficient.
profit.
Efficient means that laying off hundreds of thousands of people, it's a problem. Common
Yeah.
voices need to rise and be heard, right? The more voices there are, even if you don't feel that it's original, the more there's a common consensus. And that's what's important in a time now where people are balkanized, when people are separated, to understand that there's a commonality in their life that they can push behind. That's how I see this.
Yeah.
It's to acknowledge, okay, I know that we want to get away from this. And when you're feeling helpless and you struggle to have hope, and it's so hard to envision what a better world could look like, a good step could be to define what you don't want. And I just think that one of the things that is halting American progress in general is the way that we gaslight ourselves and we get in our own heads. People who are unemployed, underemployed, or have been laid off within the past year or two, probably two, those of us know it firsthand because we saw how we've been treated.
Alright.
Even
well,
the lack of treatment.
Yeah, I'll just watch the rest of that on my own volition. I'm shutting down that computer. I'm shutting down my camera. Alright. Well, I'm out. No one in the chat, I believe. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go. Bye.